Hey, good morning. Hey, Reichbert, danke für deinen Subband. Oh. Ich hab gefolgt noch. Hab ich? Nee. Okay. Also, okay. Oh, oh Mann, ey. Oh. Oh. Escape the fold. We'll write it down. Hey, Mann. Okay. No pain, no gain, oder was? Hey, den verarschen. I'm so out of breath because I'm always doing... Before the run, I'm always... Also after I start the stream or before I start the run, I do the win streak multiplied 5 in push-ups. Yeah. And when I started the challenge, I actually thought... it won't be that bad. Okay. And now, I mean, yesterday we played 3 runs. I mean... I don't know, my muscles are burning. I don't know. It actively hurts. What? You can see the vein in the forearm? Really? What the... Hey! It burns so badly. It's so bad. Hey. Especially the biceps. Yeah! Some guy! I don't know. Like, can you believe it? So I don't even know. Like, I'm pushing and it burns everywhere. Literally everywhere. It burns in the shoulders, it burns in the biceps, whatever. And then there's this one super smart guy who's telling me, in the chat, you shouldn't feel the biceps if you do push-ups. Then you're not doing them with the correct form. And I'm like, yeah, I don't care, everything burns. I mean, correct form, you know? Yeah, if you do 500 without the correct form, no, whatever, yeah? Hey. Yeah, blurs is also, huh? What? Biceps? What? What? Naja, was ist biceps halt also, yeah. Schon, yeah. I know what you mean, that's... How is it that even possible? Yeah, I don't know. Like, let's say you're like this, right? And then you push like this, right? And you go down, and then you push with the breast. But you also can push, I don't know. You mean this triceps or what? I don't know. I'm also using... Maybe it's by going down. I mean, you also go down. I don't know. And you do it slow, right? I mean, antagonist and protagonist, right? So, not exactly sure. So you're telling me you're using your bicep 0 if you do push-ups? Yeah? Okay. I don't know. No. For me, the most important is just that I'm a straight line. Because I think that's like one of the things which is actually really bad, right? Like if you're hanging, like then it's just bad for your back and whatsoever. So for me, it's just important that I'm a straight line if I'm doing them. Oh, maybe one thing might be that I'm using grips, right? So I'm not doing them on the ground like this, but I'm actually using handles. And with the handles, I'm actually maybe this much higher. And if I'm that much higher, I'm going maybe as low that I use the biceps. And that's probably it. Yeah. So what I'm saying is usually you push like this, right? Like that you have this height. But if you're using handles, you're higher and you're also going lower. So, I don't know, but whatever. Yeah. That's pretty much the gist of it. But it's too many anyways, I don't even know. I'm being completely destroyed. Like... The facts. The facts. Nee, aber honestly, I don't even want to get so buff. For me, it's just like important that, what, maybe 5 multiple 5 was a little too ambitious? Yeah, maybe. But, I mean, there also must be a challenge, right? Like, if it would be too easy, well, then it wouldn't be a challenge whatsoever. I mean, I don't want to take this as... Yeah. As like, okay, I do it a little bit sports next to it, but... I want it to be interesting. You know? Kind of in a way, wow. That's tough, and this will be pushing to the limit. Literally, pushing to the limit. And I also, oh, but one thing, I have to tell you, since I'm doing this, I mean, maybe I'm just talking myself into something here, but I have the feeling that I do have a higher energy level, and I also have the feeling that I'm having more fun playing the Spire. Because something like, oh, you just spam runs isn't there any longer. You always have a cut in between. So let's say we have a run, and let's say for whatever stupid reason we decide to do another one. I mean, yesterday we played what? Yeah, okay. After this you decide to do another one, right? At least you have a cut in between, right? There's definitely a break. And in that break I will do exercise, right? So I feel much better about it, honestly. Yeah. Also in the evening, sometimes before I would play a Spire because, I don't know, I was maybe tired, but I would do it anyways. And now, it's like, okay, I mean, okay, before it was, okay, you're tired. Do you want to start a Slay the Spire? Well, actually not, but yeah, let's do it. And now it's right, I am tired, should we play another one? And do you actually want to do all 40 push-ups as well? And then the answer might be a different one. You know, like if you're tired and there's like the actual obstacle of also doing the 40 push-ups, then you're like, do I really want to do it? Like, I don't know, like this. Okay, cool. I am still out of breath, man. Should we do some analysis? We are now at 9-0. Do some analysis, huh? So, is the push-ups previous run? Yeah, always the previous run. I mean, we don't know whether we win the next one. So I just pushed like 45. Yeah. So we are at 9-0. What is our first goal? Okay. The first very important goal is to get to 20, okay? Once we get to above 6, we said that the break-even point of 95% win rate is a 20-0. Now, as you know, we busted the last one. I think we stopped at 7 or 8, so that's bad again. So I think we are currently break-even on that or whatever. Maybe -1 or break-even. But it would be good to reach 20, so that's definitely a very big goal, right? Because only if you reach 20 in half of the cases, we can say that we have 95%. And honestly, this challenge below 95% does not really make that much sense, right? I mean, the 95% is already tough enough. If you actually do have a lower win rate than 95%, well, good luck to you. Then this challenge is near impossible. Yeah, that's just... So it's also good to have that track. So that's the next big goal, getting to 20. Very difficult, by the way. Okay. So other stuff. Any questions? Any questions to the runs? What did we do? Yeah, the start of the run. Whenever we are in this screen, we are usually at the start of the run. After the run, I'm so exhausted that I usually stop the stream. I have to stop the stream or, you know, like make a break. And once I feel like the quality of card picking is very high. You mean we are getting better at picking cards? Or what? How am I doing today? Well, when I woke up, I honestly, I was too tired. I felt really tired. Now, after having done the 45 push-ups, oh yeah. And once I have that feeling, yeah, I think it's very high. Yeah. No math, just game. Math isn't real. Na gut. Yeah, if you don't, then every time I try to do math, I make a mistake. Therefore, math is bad. I can feel you. Okay. Yeah, it's true. Actually, it's funny because Paparato is making a meme fun joke, but the reality is it's so true. Math is so look, there's an empirical approach and an analytical approach. And the thing is, the empirical approach is much faster, but the analytical approach is much stronger. It's very simple, right? If you take simple math, like if you take a dice and you throw it 1000 times, you expect the 6 167 times. And now you can also throw the dice 1000 times. Yeah. But better is to just calculate it very quick. Now, if you did do a mistake though, the empirical approach won't suffer, but the analytical approach will be useless. Yeah. So, long story short, the math must be correct. If you do only a small mistake, everything is worthless. Nearly everything depends on whether what you can figure out or whatsoever, but generally if you did like only make a small mistake, everything is redundant. And yeah, I believe that to be the case in say Spire as well, of course, where people get discouraged by bad math and then they say, yeah good, then I will just do it in an empirical way, or they're just not strong enough to math it out, right? Fights, for example, right? Yeah, and like this. What Dendelman says, I believe fully focused Lifecoach is actually closer to 100% win rate than 95. Never. Absolutely not. Yeah. You're saying we are higher than 97.5? That's absolutely absurd. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. So, yeah. The picks, yes, I think the picks are spot on. We learned a lot. Yeah. And I mean, it's also hard to understand like what 95 actually means. I mean, yeah, this is crazy. Oh, yeah, the picks. Yeah, okay, let's go. Okay, let's run. It's okay. We are runners. It's okay. Fine, no problem. Oh, here, by the way. Always the garbage, and then you always have this. Ooh. It's by my favorite game of all time. Ja, ja, schon, ja. Doch. Ja, schon. Naja, Dome Act 1 is not that bad. If you go infinite, the dome is not a problem as well. Okay, I do see 2 elites now. What the hell? So if you take the 2, it's 1 and 2, right? Or 1 and 2, but there's no shop. Oh, there's literally really no shop. So we want to go to a shop. One option is this. 1 enemy here. Weird. So we could go to this shop. Do we want that? Dome start is fairly strong. It's okay. Yeah, also in the start. Yeah. The start. I'm not over the moon to see that. I think it's slightly worse than an average boss swap. But it's still better than the garbage Neo options, by the way. Yeah. You're like having the question marks before because of the 150. Yeah, and then you're going into this fight completely not prepared. Yeah, let's not do that, please. Question marks just are suck. The only thing we could is maybe do this and just take 3 enemies. That would be an option. Then you basically say we don't go to that shop. Because this shop is not buying remove and potion. And if you don't have remove and buy potion, like what would that be? Do we really want to spend money on a card? And then it's not a card and remove, right? So this shop is not really that appealing. Now if you do this, I mean this is also not great, but if this is gold we can go here, right? So if this is gold we can go here and spend good gold. If this is World of Boop or Serpent, we can take it, we can go here, and then suddenly we have a decent shop, but we didn't waste a question mark. And that's okay, if we have the gold into the shop, we can basically do it until here, with maybe 2 enemies and shop. Yeah, okay. At least at the beginning we can always play all our blocks, so there's that. The slime is always weakening turn 1. So we have a full block here. Let's hope this guy attacks us. So what about the weaken? We cannot kill this. For ultimately we should kill the back one. It's looking counterintuitive, but it's probably correct. Look, Vigilance, Eruption, Strike, Strike is killing the back. Okay? Unless there's something which speaks against it. 22. Eruption, Strike, Strike is killing the area. We take 8. If you play Vigilance, Eruption, Strike, but for that we need to get everything. It's a stupid idea. Let's just do the pattern play. Okay, we are getting licked. With this amount of energy, at least we don't take the real damage. So he could attack us again. Where's the problem? Well, I mean, that is the problem. So we have 2 options. The one is 22. 22 is never a kill anyways. So we might as well exhaust the slime. It will go into the reshuffle, and if we go into the reshuffle, it's better to have the slime gone. Since he can attack again, I would like to do the Vigilance here. A triple block is obvious. Yeah, take 1, but 1 is none. Since it can attack, we can now kill with triple strike, or we can... Do we take 1 again? And also, by the way, this is so important to know the patterns. But I think it can attack twice, so... so I play it according to that. And the next thing I realize is I look at the Wikipedia and realize it cannot attack twice. That would be so sad. Should I write it down for later? Yeah, let's do it for later. Gray slime, and other patterns. Okay. And other patterns. Yeah, just like Wikipedia. We could have taken a look at the Spire Wikipedia before the run in the analysis section. Okay. So, crush run, study, and pressure points. Pressure points. The problem with pressure points is they are slow. And if they are slow, it also means that you're basically having a longer fight. And if you have a longer fight, that's bad with the dome. Now, these cards suck. We also didn't get a potion. Wow, we basically skipped the hallway. I'm seriously considering crush runs, but without the miracle is so bad. Maybe later, but not now. I mean, without the miracle is weird, right? Okay, is that where everything becomes bad? Regret. At the end looks equal to the cards of you in their hand. So we get a relic, but we also get a curse. And curse is usually minus 100. Now this curse is probably less than 1. Also, maybe minus 1. Actually, what do I say? 100. Probably a dead card is minus 120. And if the 120 actually loses you 2 HP per fight, then it's probably minus 240. The relic is maybe nearly making up for that. But yeah. Probably just the max HP. Or 9 HP. I mean 9 HP is also a possibility. Okay, this is tricky. I think we need to take the hallway. Yeah, very certain we have to take the hallways. Probably this and this. Yeah, so 5 max is probably... Five max is probably better because Runic Dome makes us better now, but weaker later. 33, but in the worst cases we get farm. He will 45% buff. 45 against 25, 35. Chomp or whatever, not chomp. You know, like trash or whatever. I think it's 2 to 1. Yeah. What I'm saying is if we go in, it's pretty bad, right? So, yeah, he attacks for 7 or debuffs with a roughly 2 to 1. 45-25 or something. This is a kill. Which is nice because, you know, he could attack for 17 here. No potion. Okay, that's really, really bad. Break even minus. Especially with the dome break even minus. Break even minus. Break even. Now third eye is generally break even. But against the Guardian is positive for sure. Now, if we take it and we get the upgrade, because the question mark is an upgrade, Simmering Glide or upgrade, it's much better to take this. Yeah? Unironical Sleeves. Yeah, what about third eye? And if we did not find anything, then we take the sleeves. I mean, yeah, the sleeves are not as good, not good enough to be picked before absolute emergency. Yeah. It's obvious, right? I mean, we are not also like energy into like the dude is better. Yeah. So look at this. We did not want to go to a shop, but we went to a shop anyways. And now, because we picked the skill or the block, we can. Yeah. Some of our hands are also completely not aligning. But regret not taking regret? No! I think it wasn't that bad. Okay. So vigilance, third eye, attack. Or did you pay attention which one attacked for what home? No. 7, as this brings to 8. But most of the time one of them will debuff. If most of the time is 43%, then yes. If you want to see eruption, right? So how much do they attack? 7. The back one attacks for 7. Now the back pawn is always debuffing. The rest doesn't matter, it's solved from here. No po... Gibt's doch nicht, Mann. Hey, was ist denn hier los? It's not good, huh? It's not good. Was block plan solved? No, it's not good. I mean, okay, you mean talk to them with Runic Dome, right? But it's not... it's trouble, yeah. Like base deck is trouble. At least... Okay, there was a chance on option to go like a path which does not take fire first. I'm so freaking happy that we did take the fire first. We can even get completely garbaggioed by the knob. Then we can even heal because there's only one more elite. Yeah. So, but I mean, it's not about the elites. This also sucks, you know. So what is the best upgrade? What shall we do? I am seriously considering upgrading Third Eye. Third Eye against the cubes is massive. One Third Eye blocks like the full attack of one cube. And then you can scry away all the trash. In order to receive a very nice future hand as well. And all of that in coordination with decent energy. Against the Lagavulin you guarantee exit, but you also block higher. Also not bad. Against the knob you also set up your hand, not so bad. So let's talk about the knob first. Okay, let's talk about the enemies, okay? Let's just talk about the enemies. First enemy, Lagavulin. Against Lagavulin, we do set up talk to the hand for free. That's pretty good because you block a lot, or relatively okay-ish, while exhausting them. So the deck goes to 10 cards. Which means you can probably open with this, which is very important. And you can also probably exit because of this, which is also important. So the pattern of the Lagavulin, the pattern of all elites are clear, right? So that's just extra energy. This is just extra energy. You would upgrade talk to the hand, that's out of the question, but we will come to that later. So how will that look like? We will probably also Vigilance first, which means if we go out with Eruption, we have 4 energy to spend, and chance that we can spend that is basically nil. So in the opening turn against Lagavulin, if we go out of Calm, it's like irrelevant. Is it also good to go with Eruption if we are not in Calm? If the Vigilance is the next draw, we could also Eruption, attack, if the draw, you know, aligns. It depends, right? It depends. Good. So, how much damage are we looking at? Probably opening for 25, 37. So around 30. In between we can probably squeeze in 10 because we also block collateral. We'll probably also need to utilize that. So maybe another 20, so 50. Then the turn between 70, maybe 80. Then 90, then 100, then kill. Yeah, we might take a lot of heat. What speaks for not taking that much heat is talk to the hand, which probably blocks yeah, maybe 16 throughout the fight for free. And another one is, no, that's it. I mean, of course, the extra energy, right? The extra energy being very important. Now, the problem against Lagavulin is if you do not have, like in the attack turns, if you don't have Eruption and Vigilance, you cannot really use it, right? The Eruption. Because what do we want to do? Eruption take 40? No. So that is that. What I'm saying is, what would be even the best upgrade against Lagavulin? Yeah, third eye, right? I mean, first of all, we block 2 more. I think 2 more is, yeah, I mean, it's not great, but at least you can maybe strike 1 in between or whatever. Yeah, what strike in between with the eruption? Yeah, but that doesn't make sense. You cannot use it very often. Whereas this is 2 block, and you can scribe perfect. And this is pretty insane, right? Yeah, I plus kind of owns, because if you have it in the turn before the Lagavulin goes into like defensive, into defense, you can basically yeah, you can basically set up your eruption turn. Yeah, pretty much this. Yeah, and against Nob, also I'm pretty certain the upgrade to third eye. Against cubes is also good. Yeah, no. I mean, that's probably the best upgrade. I mean, how many stats are we talking? 2, 4, 6 stats. I mean, with 4 energy, this is just the upgrade. What of Nob? Yeah, but against Nob it's the same. If you draw the third eye turn 1, you are probably better off than upgrading Eruption, because you can most likely not spend your energy. So you play third eye plus, you have a perfect setup in the next turn, and the perfect setup means you can guarantee Eruption attack, which you need to do against the Nob. And then also if you have it like in Eruption, you draw it, you can even play it when the Nob attacks you, to set up your kill, for example, right? And what else? Yeah, no, that's more than enough, right? Also, yeah, I think there are a lot of reasons. Serra is just like very, very strong. Also, with the extra energy. Against the cubes, you will be very happy, even with the eruption, right? You have eruption, you can now set up that you come out next turn, which is also massive. Yeah. How do we do it? Also intuitively I think it's try 3 into shuffle, right? Yeah. I think so as well. We don't need to set up talk. Talk is also an attack. We can play the attack. You see that? So 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1 random. Meaning next turn is just Vigilance, Exhaust, Curse. And then we have basically guaranteed Eruption, or what? Nearly. 1, 2, 3 are in the dude. 3, 7. Now we draw +1. So we have 5 out of 6 draws for Eruption. If the third one is Eruption, we can also maybe do it. I mean, this is just a play. This is not so bad. I mean, that's pretty bad. I mean, that's not so bad. Here we can erupt. We definitely play the strike, that's clear. Yeah, I mean, that's okay. We set this up, by the way. Yeah. We did set this up. So... Hua! I see. Garbage. 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 I want to draw third eye plus. I want to draw eruption. I want to draw vigilance. We do not like this deck. Garbage gone. Ja. Morgen. Hey. Morgen. What posture? What posture? What we probably need is 12, which 12. Man, what is that crap? Ugh. Ach so, these 12. Ja, ja. The 12 over 4 or what? Yeah, of course. Yeah. So we need the damage, right? It's just what it is. We need the damage. So in the worst case we get... I mean, we need the damage. He's not attacking, but we need the damage. Yeah. Scry! Vigilance! 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 Oh yeah, is that enough, please? No, it's not enough. Hey! Whoa! 30 or what? I mean 38 if this would be 1 energy, but until now I cannot see that it was ever a problem that it was 2. There was one turn where we went Eruption Vigilance, there 2 didn't matter. Then there was one turn where we opened, it didn't matter. Then the 4, we didn't play it, it didn't matter. And even no. That's nonsense, yeah. It's also that we played the third 2 times already. Yeah, for the good stuff, huh? So, it was hard to dodge. 50-50. Also, what means hard to dodge? I mean, this... Also, this you could not dodge, no. Defend, also... It was impossible to dodge, given that we had a 10 card deck. Look, I scryed 5 into a 10 card deck. What? Yeah. Scrying 5 and we had into 10 card deck. And now I drew and we couldn't scry. Right? But the thing is, if I scry only 4 or whatever, it stays the same. Because the deck becomes smaller. You know? So it's basically effectively the same thing. Yeah. So yeah. It's just that we didn't draw the third eye with the first draw again. That was a problem. And even here, I mean, this is 3 block. I mean, this is 7 block. That would have been already better, huh? Or 4 attacks, no. So 24 what? 24 and block, we take how much? 6, 9, 31. Yeah, that's acceptably bad. So how much can we block? 7, I see. 7 plus 6. 13, 16. Is 16? So how much is that? Also, okay, simply put, this is 3 more block, but next time we already know that this is only 6, 13, 16. So we will take 4. And 4 is bigger than 3. Whoa, 34, you sucker. No. Rushdown for the infinite, yeah. We said Dome infinite. Maybe. I mean, what about the weave? Do we have Scry? No. Still no potion? No potion, was? No potion. What weave is also very, very good? What do you mean very, very good? It's not, right? You mean only because third of O and third eye. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but Rushdown for the infinite, guys. How close are we to infinite? We removed 1 card at an event, right? So that is not bad. 1 remove. We picked 1 attack card as 1 card, but this card is not real. Also not bad. We didn't pick any other attack card, so that's also good. Yeah, that's good as well. How many real cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, 10 real cards? We need to survive first to make it work. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably nice or acceptable already. I'm also thinking Runic Dome. Runic Dome incentivizes this by quite a lot, right? Infinite is very good with Runic Dome. Kind of. Nah, yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah. Well, kind of. And the weave. The weave. The weave, talk to the hand. You're saying that's very good. Is it really that good though? I mean, it's okay, right? I mean, with the talk to the hand, it's okay. I mean, that doesn't push it over the moon. It's okay. And now we have a third eye with his cry. Now that makes it good. Because it's a scry. And then we can also scry it away. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But on the other hand, we have Rushdown. How much do we need in order to get infinite with 10 real cards? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. So we go to 6 cards already, right? So we need to have 4 more removes and we have a clean infinite. But we are 1 inner piece away from Bebasher, right? 1 inner piece away from Bebasher. Yeah. Nah, inner piece to draw the hand. Inner piece to draw the hand. That's kind of the idea. I mean, that being said, I have to say there are also other things which incentivize the small deck. The big deck. Even without infinite Rushdown is still good. That's wrong. That's wrong. Yeah. That's kind of a narrative being spun by... it's wrong. Rushdown is not good if you are not infinite. It's okay, but no. There is a fire. There's another hallway for potion and card. This time potion guaranteed. Do we upgrade eruption? What I'm saying is that if you have a small deck, third eye is useless, right? So I mean it's not complete useless, but it's of course way better in bigger decks. Yeah, way better. Yeah. Good if infinite or stand stance. Yeah, but for that you need to stand stance kind of. I mean, yeah. I know what you mean, but with the rushdown or eruption upgrade will play maybe. Yeah, this is yeah. Okay, yeah, I have. Okay, I have breakfast now. Breakfast is ready. See you in 10 minutes. But it's a very interesting decision. Yeah, so I thought about it, and Weave is actually weird because of 4 energy. Ah, you also sold in Rushdown? Yeah, then perfect, because I want to take it anyways. I think Weave is not even break even under normal circumstances because of the Runic Dome is minus because we have 4 energy. And now it's probably break even with the Tocton, and it's probably slightly positive with the third eye. But slightly positive is not Rushdown positive. Yeah. What, the Rushdown, and then you want to upgrade the Eruption? Yeah, this I did not exactly... This I don't exactly know. I mean, there is no shop, right? That is we know. Now you're saying we can get away with the Rushdown, with the Eruption upgrade with 24 because potion drop is 40, 50, 60, 70, so now we have 80%, we will get that potion. Now there's Advanced Hallway. We have Thorns. House Thorns into Advanced Hallway. Naja. If you have a 1 energy Eruption, we can even burst the Advanced Hallway down. Especially with the Rushdown. If we don't burst the Advanced Hallway down, we can probably block it in, especially with the Talk to the Hand. Or we can block it in with the skills. So now we have 24. Should we go elite for dodging for question mark? You mean here then, or what? Yeah, no. Also, why? I mean, there's a knob. What is about the knob? Naja. With the Eruption 1, we can deal a lot of damage. And we can even take the 16. Oh, vielen Dank. Das ist lieb. With the Rushdown, we also draw enough that we can always spend 4 energy into Bam. At the same time, we also block simultaneous, but we can also set up the perfect turns. We latest get Eruption turn 2, which is also. And even if we do not get it, we can even Vigilance, and then we play Rushdown, Eruption 6 energy. And that's without the potion. What against the cubes? Against the cubes we have not the burst yet, but any potion is doing it. Over time they will falter, and we have some kind of semi block. Do we lose 24? Also not with the potion. And then we get another potion, and then there's this. And that should also be fine. Oh, I forgot we also get another relic. Nine. I think with another relic, yeah. I think with another relic we will be fine. Okay, let's project a little bit about the Eruption. So if you upgrade the Eruption, how much do we save? Do we save 5 HP in this fight? I don't think so. We are not even losing an average, maybe 5. So we probably save 2 HP with the Eruption upgrade in this. And then this. And we probably save 2 HP, 3 HP, 4 HP here. Maybe 5, yeah. If it's cubes, it's 5. So we have 13 HP. Wait, resting is also better. We have 21 rest. So let's say it's in total, what did I say, 7. So we are still 14 HP better and 3 here. So probably, we are probably still 11, 12 HP better. What am I trying to tell you? I'm trying to tell you that if we want to do this, also let's say the checkpoint would be here, right? Why is the checkpoint here? Naja, if you're basically... No, we are still more alive than if you would upgrade here. And here we are still more alive than if you would upgrade. So, the long story short is, if we get here, we have probably nearly gotten the upgrade for free. If we survive. That's the upside. So if we actually rest, and we really get here, we probably nearly got the upgrade for free. That's the upside of the upgrade. What's the downside of the upgrade? Ja. Super. Ja, vielen Dank. Ja, das stimmt. We are on the infinite trend. Question marks could be removed, relics have less value. We already saw one remove at the question mark of Act 1. So that is not so. And relics have less value. You know. Like, you know. Like, if the relics have less value, that's when you're already finalized. I don't really believe in the narrative that relics have. You know, once you are infinite, they have less value. Once you are infinite. So what is the... yeah, genau. Also the downside would be we cannot take the elite. Oh, you're saying you want to voluntarily take the question marks. I mean, so what you're saying is if this is... I mean, thing is, if this is close, you can also just do the upgrade. Right? But that's... I mean, you're telling me that this is better than this? Wow. No. Question mark is probably maximally 100 if you're lucky. If you're lucky. And this is 300. This is probably 200 better than this. Yeah. And the delta for that is 40 HP. No, probably the delta for... Yeah, probably. And what did you say against the cubes? Against the cubes, I mean, we have risk of ruin, but it's not that we are losing an average 24, it's just that we can lose 24. An average we lose 20, and against an open average we also lose maximally 20. So this is just positive, and we really want to do that. Now the question is, how often can we not do that if we upgrade Eruption here? So yeah, how often can we not do it? I don't know. So what about against the knob? We draw the deck in 2. 4, 5, 6, 7 energy spent. So Eruption is helpful after Rushdown. So if we find one potion, which is like there's a lot of things. How it takes him to order at the restaurant? 0 seconds. I just take the first thing which jumps into my mind, which is also the best. It's always the question what you want to do. No. Steak is plus 400 plus 400 minutes. No. Maybe it might have jumped to your mind at some point that I can do exactly what I do because I'm so freakingly effective with everything else in my life. Yeah, also financially, everything. Like this is it's yeah. What do you think? Okay. I say okay. Okay. So here my favorite food is Japanese. Yeah, but only if it's actually Japanese food. Not like the Japanese food anywhere else than in Japan. That's like trying to eat croissants anywhere else than in France. Or bread anywhere else than in Germany. So if we go here, I mean eruption is helpful, we don't need to, but you know, is it, so how dangerous? Okay, maybe, So you're telling me that the danger are the cubes? I'm not exactly sure what you're telling me. I mean, partly we cannot even play eruption against cubes. Why? Yeah, because we cannot exit. Because we cannot exit. So we do not always play it against the cubes. In the second iteration we don't play it, for example. So it's not even that effective. And against the knob, if you draw it too early, it can be not effective whatsoever. Also later it might not be effective. Yeah. What? Kitty Cat says some local Sydney-based Japanese chefs I know are great chefs even by Japanese standards. Yeah, it's not the same. It's just not the same. But you know what? Let's just nuke Australia. No, it's not the freaking same, man. I mean, it's like somebody. It's like, I mean, I'm not saying ignorant, but food and food. I mean, what am I talking about? It's okay. Look, I can tell you first-hand experience because I just visited a friend in Australia, and we went to a very exclusive sushi place in Melbourne. He invited me into this place, and it was a very pleasant experience. But the Japanese food tastes only half as good, if even, you know, if people around you have conversations in English. It just sucks, you know. Like if I want, it might sound a little bit weird, right? But if I'm eating like actual Japanese food, I want the people surrounding me to speak Japanese. And I'm not even talking about the language, but about the entire behavior, right? Like the idea to recreate an Asian experience, an Asian like food experience somewhere, like a Japanese food experience somewhere not in Japan, right? Is kind of trying to go swimming on land, trying to running in water. It's like a little bit, it's not the same, you know. It's also not the same, the immersive experience and also how you get there. It's like immersive with the food, but also everything surrounding the experience, right? I mean, it's like somebody telling you this is Japanese now. This is the Japanese experience, and you're like, or insert XY, you know. I mean, many people want that, right? They want to have that. They want to have. Look at these experience hunters, these suckers, right? There's literally like an entire branch built around that, around rich people, by the way, very rich people, and I mean, presumably I'm the target group, but I haven't done this shit, you know. Kind of, you can probably spend like some dollars, whatever, 20, 30K to do some kind of, I don't know, like live 5 days with the dogs of Alaska, like the dogs, you know, the dogs halt, yeah. Also, and yeah, so you get there, and there are these trained huskies, and in the evening you will go to the Michelin kitchen. Because you know it's so cold, let's go into the Michelin kitchen. But it's not really cold because the tents are heated. And you're like, yeah, this is kind of bullshit. You know? Ey, nee, das ist halt so eine weird Welt. I mean, good. Nee, es ist echt so pretty good that I have my own life here. That I basically... If you are super rich, there are two options. You can either do the circle jerk, right? Monaco bullshit here, like the artistic world, and you have like your annual schedule. Or you basically say, I don't like this whatsoever. I don't want to have anything to do with those guys, right? And I'm in the second boat. Like literally, like I have zero interest in meeting other ultra rich net worth individuals unless they are my friends already. Like I know some which also are very comfortable financially, but those I knew kind of from the past. Like it's not. There's the thing, right? That you basically, if you're in these circles, you're basically reinforced by always like meeting the other rich people. And for me, that's like I don't know. I think that just sucks, honestly. Like straight up. I have done. I mean, usually I'm very open for new experiences. So what I'm saying is I opt out very. Like, I don't opt out very often, because I think, okay, even if it sucks, maybe you should do the experience. But regarding that topic, no interest whatsoever, yeah. Like, zero interest whatsoever. I've been to some horse racing in the UK, like, that was also due to some, I didn't pay for it, but there was like a box, like, a big box of like I don't know how to describe this, like catering and all that stuff, where I got this as a present, right? I mean, that's something stupid. You pay 1,200 for this garbage. And I went there and it was not even fun. Yeah, the luxury suite or whatever. And the same was for some Formula 1 racing in where was that? In Italy. I forgot. What is the Formula 1 racing in Italy? I don't know. But I got a package there as well. So I went there with my wife. Monza, yeah, I think so. Yeah, was it? Yeah, I think it was Monza. And the same went there. Like I went there with my wife. My wife actually enjoyed it. Like also with that was like some kind of I got it as a favor from somebody, and they really took care. Well, yeah, Lifecoach. You liked it, right? You liked this Formula 1 thing. But for me, it was just. I know. I mean, that's ignorant, right? But for me, it was just loud. Like, I mean, I don't know, man. But yeah. So long story short, that's pretty much. Monza was it? Ach so. Ah ja, genau, Monza, genau. Ja. And for me, I don't know. Yeah. I'm just not too much into that. Rich, circle jerk. Look at these suckers. I mean, that's the other thing, right? Like usually it's like, okay, we are so rich, the others are suckers, and that's kind of also the idea. And I mean, good. I mean, sure. I mean, the second part. Nine. But I mean, honestly, it's really not. It's stupid, you know. It's just not. You just completely lose all contact with the earth. Okay, like you're just sitting there in your freaking ivory tower. You probably need a gated community because you're so afraid of all other people. You probably need your freaking alarm system being like super set up. Depending on which country you live in, you also need your freaking bodyguards. It's bad. Yeah. No. We always have these interesting conversations if the run is not going well. Did you realize that? The correlation? Okay, so Nob is checked. Okay, let's talk about Nob if you upgrade Eruption. We draw the deck in 2, correct? This, we draw the deck in 2. 5 times 6, 30, 69 and 2 we can never kill. We go into reshuffle and maybe we die. Is it accurate? Yeah, we might die. With the bad draw we die. But do we also die after rest? No, we might die. And against the cubes? Yeah, depending on the draw we might die. I mean, we can maybe burst them if you really spend everything. We will also block collateral and then it's up to the redraws. And if the redraws are really shitty, yeah. Next room has flex spawns and tantrum. Look, if the next room has a lot of good stuff, like let's say we have this and this solves all our problems. The upgrade on the eruption is suddenly saving us less HP. So I was telling you that by going here we get an upgrade for free. But let's assume that there's something very good in here. Something which solves our problems. Then we did not get the upgrade for free. Right? Because the eruption upgrade does not exactly save us 20. Now you might say, okay, but then we might overheal. So for example, 25 into Guardian. But 25 into Guardian, I mean, against Guardian, overhealing is kind of difficult. So even with 20, hey Asmodai, thanks so much for your raid, man. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so even against the Guardian, sometimes you take the big hit, sometimes you cannot block and all this crap, right? So I don't think that the rest is over-resting against Guardian either. And if you really get something like Tantrum, you also save less by having upgrade Eruption. Yeah, okay, it's a rest. Smooth Stone. That's okay against the Guardian and shitty against anything else. Also bad for Infinite, but yeah, whatever. Okay, OMG. Well, at least you know what they are doing. It's true. I see Vigilance, Eruption, Strike, Third Eye. Do you see that as well? Wrestling was the better choice. Naya, I mean, we are not doing that from a hindsight perspective. If I see it correctly, we always can kill the Fat Gremlin. Next turn. Keep in mind that we cannot really exit, but we have this, so we can. At least there is no wizard either. The wizard. I'm not exactly sure whether the wizard would not be good for us. We block 10 next turn and trail. Yeah. Talk or not? Seven. This goes to 2 plus 11, so maybe we need both. Maybe we need 2 attacks, then talk is better. Unless you want to exit. 13. 2 plus 12 or 2 plus 11. So Eruption is also killed. Do we want to exit? Yeah, I think this is just 2 block, basically. 2 block out of 10 is already not that bad. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Yeah, we can do that forever. You see that the Eruption up... That is what I meant, yeah? In this fight, the Eruption upgrade did not save us a single HP. Okay? Just thinking, like, if you think about it. You know? Bam, bam. Ui. That's kill. Bottle Miracle. Now, with this, the Eruption upgrade was complete trash. Okay? So, with this in mind, the Eruption upgrade was complete garbage. Now, the Eruption upgrade doesn't save us anything whatsoever. Right? Now, we just have 28 1 HP more. we could take that rush down. The second rush down is making Act 2 worse, but at the same time it at least gives you infinite faster, right? Like not faster, sorry, but at least it does give you infinite. So what I'm saying is at the moment we are not infinite, but if you draw 4 cards whenever we enter Wrath, we are kind of infinite, right? The 6 goes to 8 and then we can set up infinitely. So it is positive, not necessarily, and with the miracle, you know what I'm saying, right? We pick it. Yeah. So maybe it's not even bad against the cubes. I don't know, but we need to pick this. So what about this fight? What did you say? I mean, we received a relic against the cubes. It's not great, but it's not irrelevant either. I mean, Vigilance basically nearly blocking in full now. But also if he stands and blocks in Eruption, like we can stay in Eruption 1 time and it's still block in. Third eye can block single-handedly, and we are also taking considerably less chip damage. Truth to be told, I don't see us losing 44. Specifically not if they also take a little bit of chip damage in between. And if we have infinite energy, at least for the setup turns. Okay. We will lose a lot, but not 44. So what about the Knob? Against the Knob, we have the card draw now, right? At least enough card draw to justify to go out of into Vigilance for the big hit again. And we do have energy, right? So I am also willing to take 1 big hit. And even there we also have Dexterity Stone to, you know, block a little bit. Swans is another 6. Hey Cappuccino, thanks so much for the sub, man. So we do it. Oh, it is really not. Bah. What, F? What do you mean F? Warum? Don't we have enough or what? No? We don't have enough? I mean, first of all, how many cards does our deck have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I thought we also rested to be able to do that, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's a super bad draw. Yeah. Bad draw. I mean, third is still positive, by the way. It blocks 10 against 7. For not drawing a stance. Yeah, that's really bad. Not drawing a stance is really, really ugly. It's unbelievable. It's not enough? What is not enough? I mean, I don't even know what we want to do, honestly. I'm not exactly sure. Yeah. I mean, I only see that we have the potion. What, 31 next turn, no potion? 55 with potion, perfect draw, not enough. I mean, first of all, 31 plus 55 is already bigger than 81. I don't know what your guys are calculating there. But, okay. What, eruption into 4 attacks isn't enough. Why 4 attacks? I'm still not exactly sure. Okay, also okay, I start, okay, come. Also, we have 18 damage here, and the Thorns deals 3, right? So 18 plus 3 is 21, this guy goes to 60. And now you want to know whether our entire deck damage is enough or what for 60. Naja, As we have 48, 58 and 67. So yes, the entire deck damage would be enough. But it's also not about the entire deck damage because maybe we want to do something else. Also, what means entire deck damage, can we even play the entire deck damage? Energy-wise. And the answer is no, right? Because this is 4 strikes. And Eruption is 6 and we only have 6 energy. So the max is 48 plus 9, which is 57, right? And 57 isn't enough. So 18, 21, 60. And 60 means 60, 4 strikes, Eruption is the max. 48, 9, 57, not enough. Okay. So we can't afford to end in Wrath next turn, so we have to redraw Eruption. Rushdown will help. Rushdown will help. Not exactly sure how Rushdown helps. Also, I'm not exactly sure. You was guessing the Eruption Vigilance next turn. Eruption Vigilance. For 9 damage. No. There are different options. The one option is Vigilance to basically play better with Eruption. But I think playing better with Eruption cannot be correct. Why? Because if you play better with Eruption and after Vigilance, like what are we even gaining? And I think we gain nothing, right? Why? Because we have 6 energy anyways. So if we play Eruption, 6 energy, we always kill. I'm willing to use a potion, right? So being in calm is irrelevant. So what does that mean? Well, if being in calm is irrelevant, well, it means that I don't know what it means. What does it mean? Okay, no idea. I think it's super difficult. 30 to set up Eruption for the next turn. What you're talking about, Third Eye, scry away the Eruption. Right? And if we draw it, we will draw it. And not only this, but we scry away exactly the Eruption. We just keep Talk to the Hand. In order to play Talk to the Hand, maybe some attacks. But then again, does that even make sense? We cannot tank 2 big hits, so that's bad. So which means we need to make sure that we draw Eruption later. We want to use the potion to finish him off, that's right. If we draw it anyways, we are dead? No, then we can go Eruption, Vigilance and Hope. For me it's rather the problem that how many draws do we have, and does the scry actually change anything of the shuffle? Let's see. So we draw 4 cards now, and we have 3, 5, 7 otherwise. It doesn't matter how much we shuffle because that will stay the same, the variable. So 4, 7 cards in the dude, we draw 1, the deck is 6. So we draw 5 cards out of the 6 and there is Third Eye. Now we have Third Eye and Eruption. Yeah, we have Third Eye and Eruption. Yeah, the turn after. I'm just wondering whether we are guaranteed to kill if we draw it. Because we can still brick on the attacks if we do. Right? So, I mean, currently the deck has 11. And we draw 9. Yeah. We draw 9 out of them. Talk to them, exhaust 2. Yeah. But currently we have 5, 7, 11. And that means we will not see 2 of those cards. Right? And if we don't see 2 of those cards, we currently have 4 strikes, we might only see 3 strikes, for example. Right? And if he sees 3 strikes, is enough. 45. Right? We said 60, 57. The thing is, we can do something with the third eye. A little bit. Yeah. Makes it 48, 4 strikes, GG. Yeah, again. Also, we are not guaranteed to draw our... Man! This is so freakingly unsatisfyingly garbage. I mean, man, das ist mal richtiges fucking Pech. Also, all 3 are on the bottom and we didn't draw third eye turn 1, oder? Das ist ja unfreaking believable. Nee, also honestly, I'm usually not complaining, but this is just the garbage of the nation. Also, turn 1, we get nothing whatsoever. Third eye, also no third eye. Turn 2, we get nothing whatsoever. These strikes are actually bad in our hand. And now, calm is calm into eruption, bam. Eruption this turn would have been so sick. But even talk to the hand. We get talk to the hand, we block 6. Then we block 10 in the follow-up turns. And we can take 2 big hits, no problem. Yeah. Sandy's last draw last night was Ursa. I mean, it's close. This is so freakingly bad. Yeah. I mean, I still do not really see it. I mean, if he, for example, deal 18 and he goes to 60, and let's say we scry away the eruption, and he's all 60 now, right? And now we draw, for example, talk to them 1 strike, okay? So now he's at 60, we play talk to them 1 strike, 11 damage. He goes to 49. Now he attacks, he goes to 46. And what do we want to do with 46? I mean, we draw 9 cards. And let's say eruption plus 8 cards, right? And 46 is exactly bad. We need to draw all 4 strikes. And we are not guaranteed to draw these 4 strikes whatsoever, right? I mean, the deck has like 11 cards. Actually, you're right. I don't know why I say 11. It's actually 10. 5, 7, 10 after talk to them exhaust. So we draw 9 out of the 10 cards. But if the bottom card is a strike, we are effectively not dealing enough damage. Yeah? That is if we drew 1 strike in the redraw. So we also want to draw more strikes in the redraw. Is that correct? Wait, how many? Eruption? Wait, what? Yeah, eruption could also be on the bottom. Not pretty bad. What is the effect of a third eye? We take 3, 7, 11 or what? 3, 7, 11. If we retake both wickets. You don't see an alternative? We have to draw eruption and 4 strikes. The alternative is to block. Yeah. We're currently at 44 and the rotations deal 56. Yeah. So if the rotations deal 56, it means we need to play at least 7 attacks after talk. 7 attacks after talk. 7, but we can also go for some blocks the turn after. So it's not only about the 7 attacks, but it's basically that we can also play vigilance for 4 block. The problem is if we play third eye here, we take 3, 7, also 12 more. So if we play third eye, we actually lose damage again. Yeah, so that's kind of the problem. I'm currently thinking to stray away everything but talk. With the idea, we can also redraw third eye, you see? And redrawing third eye has 2 properties. The first property is that we can set up the perfect turn to maybe kill. That's property number 1. And property number 2 is if we did not draw it, we can actually block in. Yeah? So what is the effect there? Well, this, basically what I just said. Huh? So how much block is needed? Also if you play 56, delta 12. If we play this, delta is 14. So delta 14, that's if we draw talk to them and 2 attacks. So delta is 10. Delta is 10. And vigilance is per energy 2, like this. And this is 6. So delta 10 is maybe possible. If you play third eye, then some strikes, for example. It's difficult, but you know. It's what is the downside if you third eye this, and this? Well, I mean, first of all, I'm not even sure about the downside, because given that, I mean, we can still do the eruption play, right? So let's say we draw, the upside is we can draw talk to them and a lot of strikes. And then eruptions also kill, right? Talk to them, a lot of strikes, we play talk to them, a lot of strikes, and afterwards eruption kills. So that's a big upside as well. Yeah, it's more chance to redraw eruption, that's the downside. Yes. Now the thing is, if we did redraw eruption, yeah, is it not possible to then bail out with eruption vigilance? And I think that's the case. So, yeah. So that's good, because we set it up this way. So this is very good now. With this we have guaranteed lethal next turn, if we draw the eruption. We'll talk about it in a second. Look, we manipulated it in a way that eruption does kill, okay? So now our deck is 2 plus 2 plus 6. 2 plus 2 plus 6 is 10. And eruption, as we know, draws 9 cards. And we know that now guaranteed is triple strike eruption. Triple strike eruption is 45. So we have now a 5 out of 6 on lethal. And we needed a strike for this. This goes to 40. Without the strikes, it would have not been possible. So we set this up. And once we have a 5 out of 6 on lethal. And that is correct. So the question we have to ask ourselves now is, what does happen if we actually brick on the eruption, right? Because otherwise I just play this now. I mean, this guy attacks for 28 and this is blocking 1 more. The problem is that in 1 of 6 cases, 1 out of 6 cases we take BAM, right? And also way more damage. And now the question is, Warwood's place is 1 and 6 we die. Yeah, and that is the question. Yeah, also maybe we should think about it, because we said it in a way that that's exactly not the case. So defend is for 0 here. Defend here is with the dexterity storm plus 1. But I know what you're saying. Yeah, the knob grows 5. So from 28 to 33. Yeah. So the beauty is we can exactly pinpoint what our draw will look like if we did not draw Eruption. Right? So how much is it? And we set it up in a way that we should actually be able to maybe block it. Right? I mean, that was the entire purpose of it. So let's see how much it is. So he attacks for 28, which means 28 multiplied 2 is 56. And we currently have 47, if I see it correctly. 43, 47, 56. So which means we need to block 10, right? 10. So can we block 10? These two are blocking 16 minus 9. That's 7. 9, 11. So long story short, and honestly we could even play Vigilance, right? So long story short, even if we break on the Eruption, we still live. Yeah? And we set this up. This is not a coincidence. Like we said, okay, if this and this and this, we kill. But if this or this or this, and we cannot kill, then at least we survive because, right? That is super cool. Yeah, we basically did everything with this play. We set up the lethal with the same, in the very same note, also exact lethal infliction point. And in the same way we play around the garbage draw. Like around the absolute garbage draw. Hi. 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 No. At least you saved the potion. Skill issue? No, hopefully we fortunately we have the skill, otherwise we are dead now. Like for those guys who are playing it any different and they bottom deck Eruption, they are dead now. Oh, for all guys who rested, who didn't rest, they are also dead. No, that is perfect. I mean, that's exactly the spot where we shine, right? I mean, now we are not resetting to 0-0. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of other people do. What? Vigilance block less? Vigilance block less? Nö, oder? Vigilance blocks more, what do you mean? Also Vigilance basically saves the potion. We just save the potion. And we can calculate it again if you want, but it's pretty much what it is, right? I mean, he attacks for 37. We block 19, so we take 18, but we actually take 16, we go to 3. It does less damage. Doesn't matter, next time we always kill. Always. We draw everything but one card. The guy is on 31. Oh. Yeah, wait a second. With our play, I mean, no, that was another thing. What? What? No, what? No, what? No? No, what? Guys, we draw with this. We draw our entire deck -1, guys. Please. I'm not... Okay, man. Ihr macht mich fertig. Okay. No! Like, I just... Okay, okay. No, potion. Hey, see? Hey. Okay, there. Okay. What? I made a face? Yeah. No, I made a... Guys, okay, thanks very much. But no, I was aware that we will always kill this turn because I actually said that 10 times, right? But why I did make the face was because our play, and that was something I also calculated, I didn't share it with you verbally, was that we also, like by scrying what we scryed, right? We had a very, very good shot of also seeing third eye. We had 4 draws in a 10 card deck. So we have a 40% to actually get third eye, right? And the thing is that with how we played it, if we draw third eye, we guarantee the eruption. And we save damage, like HP, right? So, to put things into perspective, the hand, like 2 turns ago, okay? The hand where... what, 2 turns ago? Yeah, 2 turns ago, right? Where we scryed 3. Also 3 turns ago, we scryed 3. That gave us the opportunity to also redraw third eye with a quite high chance, right? So that was another big reason to scry the 3. Because if we would have seen the third eye in the 4 draws, right? We had 4 draws, right? We scryed anything but like talk to the hand. So we literally had 4 draws. 4 draws on third eye. And now, hold yourself, right? Which would have blocked 5 more. Not 5 more than 3. 5 more than 30. Which would have been massive, right? And at the same time guaranteeing the lethal, right? So drawing third eye would have saved us like 35 HP. But whatever. Doesn't matter. And yes, we do have lethal. Okay. So, which we also set up. But yeah. Dreamcatcher, that's perfect. We only need to get to the fire. Good that we didn't rest. I know we did rest. But yeah. Skill potion, very nice. Yeah, Wave of the End is garbage with infinite. Flying Sleeves is not infinite. Faster is not. Nein. So, this is so stupid. I would like to see what they do. Oh, you cannot take it anymore. Naja, at least you have the miracle. This is so dark. What? One reason why resting was so good. With the Runic Dome, very often you have like uncertainty. Also in hallway fights, right? So in hallway... Okay, look. It's much more important to have high HP with the Runic Dome. And I'm not talking about life loss. It's not about the life loss. It's just about the potential things which can happen, right? So sometimes some enemy might have a pattern where he could deal 60 to you. Or 40, whatever. And if you do not have 40, you cannot risk it. While you would really like to risk it, you are not able to. Because you have risk of ruin. Basically what you see here, right? Like if I would have 10 HP, we could play completely different. And if they attack all, okay. But if they don't, cool, right? And here, we are like... Yeah. So we need to assume that all are attacking. Cool. This is just the assumption we have to make. Yeah. So, good stuff that we have the Dreamcatcher. Given that we want to... So stupid. So how do we play it? Like honestly now? How do we play it? I mean, I guess the strike is this. Right? So I'm currently thinking maybe Rushdown, Eruption, Strike, Vigilance. But then we die. Yeah, okay, that's not so good. Easy double potion fight. I'm not opposed to use double potions. I'm just not... you're saying it's needed. You're saying the energy potion isn't enough. Are they buffing or bluffing? Yeah, right. Vigilance, rushdown, vigilance eruption, 2 energy, strike, defend. Okay. Worship is useless. Deus Ex is useless because we don't know what we draw. Spirit Shield is 15 block. 16. Do I lead Vigilance? Nee, I play the Spirit Shield first. No, but I know what you mean. Yeah, okay. What Miracle Potion first? Oh, you want to use the Miracle Potion as well? No, I also don't know. No. For a split second I was in shock because I thought No, I also don't see why. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, but if you're never sorry. Okay. So spikes to the job. Yeah, right. Oh. You want to kill the left one. But there are draws which kill us then, right? Yeah, maybe I should have used the miracle first. Yeah, that was bad. I don't know. Yeah, my brain bugged out. I was actually Spirit Shield and then I think I'm just like too much, like 2 hours in Act 1. Like my brain is already the knob fight really got me. Maybe I should actually take a short break after the knob fight. Nah, I don't know. See you after the break. Die Suckers, Mann. Hey. Nee, das war jetzt schlecht, aber egal. We go, also, it's not even about them attacking, it's also about our deck maybe breaking. Rushdown, Ascender's Plane, Triple Strike, and we are just dead. We can never do that. We have to use the potion and we need to do the Rushdown, we need to play Eruption, and then we need to Vigilance out. Killing the front guy, damaging another, solving the fight. And how do we do that? Oh, you mean with 25? No, what? 25, 30. Aha. I see. Killing the front guy, damaging another, solving the fight. So if you did the other, there's a shield, right? And the block goes away and then it suicides itself, correct? I mean, what about Vigilance, Eruption, Defend, and this, huh? 6 energy, 4. 4, 6 energy we have, so this is possible. We can block 9, we can block 15, so we block 31. Oh wait, yeah wait, we died then, yeah okay. Cool. The dome has to be one of the hardest relics when you're not insanely OP. It's more about that the dome is insanely hard against a hard fight. This is not one of them. But in the fights where you actually are struggling, in those fights the dome, yeah. But it's also a good test to see how much you know about the game and how much you don't. Yeah. Okay. So the place to play Bottle Miracle into Rushdown, Eruption. This is dying, right? I mean, we do this, then the shield goes away, and then it dies. So Rushdown, Eruption, talk to them on another one, Vigilance out. Resultat, this is dying, this is like being to 10, and then we kill or block. Right. If we draw a strike, we don't even have to potion. What? Rifle says, oh my god, I have like 700,000 in the Spire. Better than 7,000. Okay, I speak out of experience. So what if we draw a strike, we don't even have to potion? What do you mean? If we would know that we draw... No, what? No. So the question is it better to Eruption here? No, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that just always happens, right? So it does not even matter that we draw a strike. It's actually completely irrelevant what we draw, right? We could also not play this. So we can also not play it. Yeah, we actually don't need to play it, yeah. That saves us the miracle, but the miracle save is whatever, right? Also, do we ever need 5 energy? Because otherwise I can just like do it now, right? I mean, okay, this is clear. So I rub the front, I talk to them in the back, and then we vigilance out. And what about the 5 energy? Yeah, sometimes you might. What about the rushdown? And rushdown, the downside is rushdown is in the dude then. Yeah, that's the downside. Whatever. Not so good. These suckers. Hey, okay, hey, okay, hey, But we can live with that. What first 2 attack now? First 2? No. Like this did throw the net, and this weird, this attacked. And this also attacked. Yeah. So nothing is certain here. Hit the red ones? No. Stay strong. Hey, the advisors are really good. Fight is solved. Fight should be solved if you do not follow the chat. No, I'm just kidding, guys. You're good, you're good. Yeah. Nee, I mean, it's like, oh, this or this or this or this. I mean, like, whatever, man. Hey, I wish I could hide the runic though, man. Okay. Hey, so we face 24. Front attacks is the only certainty. Okay. So this is 22 block. And I also didn't follow how much they actually attacked for. We could have seen it, but it went quite quick. So I don't... yeah, is it relevant? I should have really paid attention. It's just that usually I don't pay attention to that. But they can attack us for 24. So if we block 22, we never die. Yeah? Okay. So this is important. Because if... nah, I'm watching nothing. I'm also not watching the Wikipedia during a run. The runs are maximally clean or puristic, right? I like it puristic. So the attack, for my playing experience, honestly, yeah. What puristic, is that not a word or what? Okay, purist. Aha. Or just pure. Okay. Yeah, also puristic is probably a German word, right? Okay. You just learned about the Laos pattern? Yeah. What? Both 2 and 3 attack. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, 56.25% because they have 75 to attack. Yeah. So what puristic is correct? I don't know what you guys are on. Yeah, puristic is what? Heuristic is the work. Hey, guys, okay. Oh, I'm losing brain cells, man. Oh, man. Hey, this is voll so it's actually word. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks for nothing, guys. Hey, that is like echt really so, that reminds me on the place in this. No, coach, you cannot do that. Yeah, but gaslighting, yeah, 100%, man. Ey, das ist echt so. Ey, okay, na gut. Good that we figured that one out. Gaslighted by the chat again. Okay. Na gut, also, what do we do? I think now we can actually play the rushdown. Right. Okay, so we play rushdown. We play miracle. We play defend, third eye. We stray away this. Honestly, we probably also stray away the others. Like, what do we really want with them, right? I mean, we want to draw Eruption for the draw, Spirit Shield, Vigilante. Yeah, you get the point. Yeah. So what do you think? Strike front is definite. The front dies for free, right? So striking front is definitely the one thing we should not do. Alright, cool. So we strike the mid unless they all attack for 8. But even if they all attack for 8, it's fine. So let's do this. Oh, with the front we didn't know how much it attacks, by the way. Right? The front was not certain. Alright? Because the front we didn't know yet how much it attacks. Yeah. Worst case you're on 1. I don't think it was even 1. Because I think we could already know that mid and back are not attacking for 8. I think if you would have paid attention, worst case was we take 0 damage. And it dies for free. Basically what you just saw. So, Without paying attention, yeah, exactly. When you would die, heal to 30% of your max HP instead and discard this potion. That potion is probably worth above average. The Fury of the Gods. You mean if you're on 3? Works. No infinite, no infinite, no infinite. Upgrade Eruption with double rushdown. Upgrade Eruption for infinite. Upgrade Eruption generally. Oh. Hey, does it never stop? Yeah. So triple attack, third eye. We take nearly nothing. We only we take 2. Is it the possible? What? The potion is immediately gone. Yeah, maybe if you play, but I mean, it's immediately gone. I'm so mean today. Sorry, I have to excuse. But this is also taking a mental toll on me. Okay, so nah, that was uncalled for, guys. Okay, so here, how do we do it? We go to 1 now, okay? We are not frail, but we will take, we'll face 20. 20, okay? This is 9, this is 15. We could do something like this. We are weakened anyways. I don't even want to play this. I think with 4 energy we actually have kind of a good Thorns. Yeah, Thorns in this fight are actually effective. That is our damage. We can block in because we have Smoothstone. We know their patterns. They are already reduced by 1. I think I like this. We are the Spikers now. I even do have the Thorns as a relic, but they are weird. Okay, I won't show them. I won't show them. Okay. Yeah, block full 21. It's so good with the ferry if he could somehow preserve it. That would be... It's a major audience. I don't know, like... Oh, yeah. Oh, that's fair. And not exactly... I don't even know, like... I told my wife that she can purchase the relics. And she made the research and purchased the relics. These are my thorns. I don't know. Like, is that legit? I mean, they are. I mean, they are. Okay, this is a little. It's not legit. Yeah, but they didn't have those. They didn't have those. These do more than 3 damage. Yeah, okay, I can. Okay. Okay, very good. Close enough. What is this crap, by the way? Rushdown, Eruption. Hey, if you can okay, guys. If you can preserve the ferry into the Guardian, do you know how sick that would be? Because I think we cannot proc, right? And if we cannot, we probably cannot proc the Guardian. Depends on the draw, right? But maybe we cannot proc the Guardian. Just imagine if you can. The ferry is 60 HP. If you can preserve it, it's like 55, 60 HP. That would be so crazy. Okay. So, that would be so freaking crazy. Yes, sir. Pretty sick. Pressure points consecrated are not infinite. Deva form is not infinite. Ease clap, another easy. Yeah, another clean fight, right? And now we upgrade talk. Oh. Ha! Potion gun, they said. Yeah, potion gun, they said. What? Vigilance? Nah, talk to the hand against Guardian, right? How did you know the patterns? Weatherdots thought it's random attack? No. The green slimes always start with weak, and then they alternate between weak and 4. And the grey ones, they always attack for 6. Rest for a card, I don't want cards. We can either upgrade this is probably the best against Guardian, the upgrade. No. Okay. So, what, 2 hours 30, Act 1, I'm exhausted watching this. Yeah, if you're exhausted watching that, just imagine what that means for playing it. Was that even good? Yeah, no, probably it was good. Yeah, no, it was probably good. I want to actually go into calm. I think that was fair. What? No. What? No, what? Oh no, what do you mean? First before eruption? Yeah, because like I didn't want to proc. I wanted to use the ferry, no? Now I'm super confused. So we probably find a potion after this fight, so I want to use the ferry, right? Or what? And we were on 1? No, I don't know. Huh? Oh yeah, I'm just confused. I think this is also taking toll on me. No, this doesn't matter, right? Yeah, okay, whatever. So, okay. So we throw this away. No. We throw this away. No. We actually keep it. I mean, also put in that aside, I mean, huh? Nah, the ferry didn't want to use it, they'd use it. I mean, it does not super suck to have it in the next act or what? I thought it sucks to have it in the next act, no? We are almost infinite. Yeah, also this, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Hey, how did you do that? Oh, yeah, by just redrawing it. Yeah, if we just redraw it. The eruption, right? We only need to redraw eruption and vigilance. And if that happens, then we can deal some damage. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. 10, 16, 22, 27. 27 against 32. Yeah. But why did I play the defense first? You had to not take damage. What do you mean? What? Okay, also it doesn't change. I mean, the defense is here. It's that defense. What do you mean? Okay. So, why, hey, coach, why did you play the defense first? Ja, keine Ahnung, Mann. Okay, so 1632, so we can trade 12 for 1. That's legit because sometimes we can kill next turn. So, yeah. Like this is, for example, a kill. Yeah, and the potion comes Bim, Bam, Smasher, Basher, Burst, Kill Elites, Burst Slavers, Burst what? Full Potions, Mitigation, No Die, Even If Die, Rest, Heal, Sustain, Relic Suck. Omni. Spiritual Blasphemy. These are all bad. Yo, no. How many towers do we have? 2 hours, oh wow. What's Suzu? A house. A house. No, we don't want the card. We don't want the potion. What? The hammer is free energy. Because we have the Dreamcatcher, right? Wow. The combos are really over the moon. No, the combos are really over the moon, guys. The one combo hunts the next one, guys. I'm in awe. These are just too many combos for me. Not knowing her pattern is completely bad. With the dome, we probably need to keep resting. Oh, third eye distilled chaos, the combo. Wow. Was cursed turn 1, debuff turn 2? Yeah, so debuff, but you don't know which debuff. That's kind of the problem. Oh, okay. So, you also don't know whether she attacks or not. I'm willing to use at least 1 potion in this fight. Maybe 2. Well played, Act 1. Thanks, man. Yeah, it was super tough, right? Something. Yeah, the freaking knob fight. Yeah, that's something we can be proud of. The knob fight was really, really well executed. Love that one. It's very random except for turn 1. Naya, random. Every second turn is actually relatively clear what she does. Like every second turn she attacks. The only question is for how much, right? But yeah. What do we want to do, guys? Yeah, but we are here now, guys. I mean, I'm actually super happy about Act 1. But I mean, this can go wrong very quick. Like, we don't pay attention here and we just die. Not paying attention means maybe just missing the potion now. And we might already be in a super bad spot. Yeah. So what setup for Vigilance turn 2? I don't think we want that. I'm currently considering playing both potions, maybe even. I have the feeling that this fight can be so bad. Like, this fight can go very wrong. Also, what about the setup? We need Distilled Chaos this turn, right? Why? To not get 3 curses. So, I think Distilled Chaos, it's obvious, right? So, what are the options? The question is, do we ever Flex Potion this turn? No. We can probably keep the Flex Potion as potential burst, right? I'm not even sure about that. So I'm wondering, What am I wondering about? Yeah, good night, man. So, top 3. I'm wondering whether this is an option. Doing this and then playing top 3. Setting up talk, setting up the rushdown. Setting up the rushdown as long as we don't take curses. Mainly. Okay, that looks weird, right? So what about this? Allow the vigilance in the chaos potion. Why? Doesn't make sense. Like, why? What do we want vigilance for now? I think this into chaos is actually pretty cool. We go this, we go this, we go also this. Looks like a good play to me. Oh, you mean vigilance to swap back? Next turn, half of the cases she doesn't attack. How much burst is flex then this tilt? Yeah, we don't do that now, right? Why would we? We sometimes get wrecked next turn if we unwrath. Wrecked. 24 damage. And that's the worst case. Also, it's not true. Let's talk to the hand. Like in the worst case, you probably take 12 or something. Yeah. I'm pretty certain that this is very correct. Wow. I'm still happy that we are in Wrath. I mean, no, there's also this narrative, right? Oh, no, we are in Wrath now. I want to be in Wrath. Like, I think we are getting freaking farted here. Number 1, she's dangerous. Number 2, we don't know her patterns. As we don't know what she does. She can attack us for 60 in Wrath. Number 3, our relics suck. Number 4, we have a lot of energy, but unfortunately she shuffles up garbage curses and we are sad. You know? I want to kill ASAP. Sooner than later. Right? The sooner than later. The sooner the better. So, what flex kills? No. But even if I wouldn't use it. I mean, there's a 50-50 that she deals 0 damage. And then there's another 50-50 that we take 12. And what happens if we take 12? Then she's at 26. And then she's dead. Or we block. Either we block or she's dead. What happens if she weakens us? Then we need to make a call. Oh. I'm pretty certain defend is correct out of different reasons. The questions are the rushdowns. So the thing is, we are currently in eruption, so only if we draw a vigilance and eruption, the rushdowns are better. I think I would not deploy them. I think dates are too dangerous here. So she weakened us. Weaken also gives us strength. So eruption, vigilance, defend is a possible line. And then we draw these cards. 22-7, meaning this does not kill. Actually, she goes to 4. 22, 4, and then it's perfect kill. What strength potion kill or not? But why would you? We are blocking, at the moment we are blocking 21 with a guaranteed kill next turn. 21. So she either attacks for 18, or she attacks for 24. Does she? Yeah, regardless, the line is very clear. And no, we are not wasting a potion here. For no reason. Perfect fight. No freaking damage taken. Very nice line. Perfect kill. Perfect potion. Perfect potion use. Perfect potion find. Pressure points. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Name. Look. It's also, Spire is also a lot about knowing when you actually do have a problem. Okay, this is not a trash talk, but there was once a streamer. He was called the Crimson Blur. And what Crimson Blur was like an emotional player, like an empirical player, right? So he didn't analyze things through, but he was rather like playing intuitively, right? And now, what I want to tell you, right? Like, he was very often just playing, and suddenly he's facing lethal, right? Like, suddenly something bad happens, and whenever something bad happened, he was just like he's super chill, right? So he's playing, and then at some point, for example, the Chosen, right? Maybe he would have not calculated it thoroughly through, and maybe the Chosen buffs like she did, and suddenly he shot like 5 damage, and he's like, and he was like, it was hilarious, guys. I mean, you don't know because you didn't watch him, but. Okay, do I just explain situational comic here? Right. For those who watch him, they know. Are we dead, guys? And not in an Amar style. Not like, oh no, we are dead, but literally genuine, right? It was like, it was freaking hilarious. Okay. We do this. Another rushdown. Oh yeah. Artifact remove is a possibility. You like artifact or what? 5 strength for a full fight. Fair. Makes the Chosen rematch easier. Yeah, it also makes Snecko easier. Much easier. I can do that, but only if you don't need the gold for the remove. Or Amok likes remove and leave. Yeah, probably not. Let's take the artifact. The artifact will make us considerably stronger. Yeah. And we can still remove as well. What do we remove? Defend, because of talk to the hand. Defend because of this act being more damage heavy. Yeah. What will rush down here, right? The one card in a very small deck just left the deck. Oh, hey, this is so beautiful because it aligns so hard with the Dreamcatcher everything. You're saying what a garbage. I'm saying very, 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 very rewarded that, and not this, but that we saved life against the Chosen and the potion. Did it ever happen to you guys that you thought, hey, this run is actually doable and we also have sustain, so I can spew a little bit? The next thing you do is you spew a little bit, you lose 10 HP, you're thinking, whoa, 10 HP, that was pretty bad, but I mean, it's not that bad. Then you go into the next node and there is something like this. And suddenly you're like, man, if I would have actually paid attention, So I'm more than happy that we played it clean. Yeah. And the max HP is really full aligning with the Dreamcatcher as well. Dreamcatcher and Fusion Hammer. Yeah. so weird. Where are the rest places? Oh yeah, here. And here. And here. Oh. What Kaput says, I think the most bullshit one is the wheel one. Only if it gives you the curse. Okay. So, now good. I mean, honestly, we should be fine, right? We are sitting on 5 energy. I mean, enemies where we know what they do is easy, right? With 5 energy. 5 freaking energy, guys. What the hell? Yeah. So we could block full and rush down. We are near infinite, right? So we could skim. What I'm saying is this. Now my question was whether we should deal the damage or block, but I think we are relatively safe here. Are we though? Well, I guess so, because this time we have 7 energy. Yeah. So, rushdown is clear. 13, also 12, 19, 38 plus 9. 38 plus 9. Okay, with vigilance is now very clear. We can just vigilance out. Okay, but then we have a problem next turn, funnily enough. We should consider third eye. 22, yeah. So what about third eye and this is 16 and this is 22? Is that better? Nah, not sure. So there are 2 options. The one is talk to them, strike, third eye vigilance. Full block, by the way, perfect full block. Yeah. 3 block, 13 block, 22 block, perfect full block. Or attack, 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 kill. And then block, block, again, perfect full block again, right? So what is the difference? With the 1-9, this is still alive. On 10, on 7. He's still alive. But we are in vigilance. Now vigilance is better because if you draw eruption, we can draw a lot of cards. That has to be better. Yep. So this into kilowatt. Fire over Cultist question mark. Against Serbia infinite. Or near infinite. I take fire over Cultist. We have artifact to cancel out weakness. Artifact cancel out weakness. At least we know the pattern. No, we don't. No, we don't. I would like to know the pattern. Or what do you mean? You mean we know the pattern because she always does what we don't want to, or what? Also, she takes 9 damage every time she does something. Stupid arms. Get freaking thorned. We are the plant now. Okay, I keep this for reach, yeah? This is too mighty to be thrown away. I keep this for reach. Unless we die, of course, but I don't think we do. Oh, actually the frail, so the weakness. Weakness, but frail is artifacted. Okay. Yeah, good that frail is artifacted. We just need to endure the mess. This run feels very close to just taking off. You mean because of the infinite? Now we know the pattern. Now we know the pattern. So, 19 block. We could make it 22. At the expense of a rushdown. I don't really see that. I think we just suck up this 3. It's all, not only about the extra 2 from the draw, but it's also about the reshuffle. Drawing this garbage again. Not interested. Can you tell me whether you would like to scry away Rushdown or not? It's very tough, because if you draw Eruption, we would really like to have Rushdown first. On the other hand, it's only about the next draw. And if it's only about the next draw, we could make an argument that if you draw Eruption, we can do Erupt anyways. So, you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, if you draw Eruption, we Erupt, we draw 2 cards. We probably do not kill though, because we're weakened. So it's actually kind of tough to go into Eruption even. On the other hand, if we go Eruption, we have guaranteed exit if we keep the Rushdown. So we can play Rushdown, Eruption, guaranteed Vigilance. But if we do not draw the Eruption... Okay. If... Yeah, but for 2 cards is also weird, right? So... The question is, okay, we can either draw the... In most cases it doesn't matter. But in some cases Rushdown is on the bottom. So... Do we like Rushdown to be on the bottom? Or do we not like to have Rushdown on the bottom? There are 2 options. The one is to draw Eruption. If we draw Eruption, we definitely want to have Rushdown in the hand. Now, what happens if we do not draw Eruption? Well, then Rushdown is not so good. It's obvious, right? So, what happens if we do draw Eruption? Are we good or are we not good anyways? Not really. Well, actually it depends, because we can scry. We can scry, Eruption, Vigilance, right? And if we do this, we don't need the Rushdown whatsoever. So most of the times we don't need it. Right? Yeah. Full stop. Nothing. The Thorns of Evil. Mm-hmm. Third Eye Scry, Rushdown Eruption. Calm. Yeah. 35. 3930. No potion, great, perfect potion preservation. Cut through pressure point, just lucky. We don't need cut through in like 9 currently. Don't need cut through. Don't need cut through. It breaks our infinite a little bit. Goes to 10 cards again. Hey, Spritzkopf, danke für den Sub, Mann. Goes to 10 cards. So what's the idea? So you need to go to the shop is clear. No, we can either take this. It's weird. We can still also get good cards from the Dreamcatcher. Yeah, so there's that. 3 leads, no peer. Yeah, right. So I'm currently thinking we go here, we rest. Resting is superb because of a lot of max HP. So we rest for a lot of HP, which is superb. At the same time, we also reduce risk of ruin, which is Omega. Then, we also get a potential card that could be Scroll, Vault, Inner Peace, Fear No Evil, you know, there are a lot. There are a lot of good cards. And, yeah. That sounds great. Elites. Yeah, elites are VF5 energy, that's good. We have Artifact against the Slavers and against the others we have 5 extra strength. Because we don't use the Artifact. So that's definitely helpful. Fire Potion is Bam against Slavers. No, we are fine. I mean, this is against Book of Stabbing. It's not like super duper trivial, but we are good. Also, we are not dying or what garbage. Yeah. Yeah. No, we are not getting trashed. We are not getting trashed, guys. Yeah, this is Skip, Flurry. These are not reading infinite. And we also have like a semi-infinite. That's the other thing, right? So I'm seriously considering using the Flex Potion in one of the Elite fights. In one of the Elite fights where we do not need the Artifact. And in this Elite fight, I mean, it's a little bit sad, but yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we just need to find something to make us infinite, exactly. So currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 cards. So that is yeah. That's a very sad hand. Yeah, super sad. Super sad. With a double rushdown power, right? There are also ways to go infinite, no? I mean, we have Eruption, and every turn we will play Eruption, and we redraw Eruption. Can we do that? Can we redraw Eruption? Sure we can. So if you redraw Eruption, we can always like Vigilance Eruption 5 times, which means 45 block, whatever you call it, you name it, like more, like 60 block or whatever. I think we Fire Potion the fat one, yeah. I think Fire Potion fat one. Yeah. So Rushdown needs, Vigilance is must as well. And now we have 6 damage of Super Spry. Okay, we need to get rid of this. We can do that in a turn where we draw a lot. We can redraw Eruption though. If we play it this way, we can redraw Eruption, that would be massive. Heh? Groot Koala says, I'm so done with boss swapping. I got Sozu one run and the next run I got Ecto. Cry me a river! Okay, so, let's do this. What? She really attacked? Can you believe that? Okay. Oh, she still did not buff, right? Oh. She did not buff. Hey Schneebär, danke für thanks so much for the sub, man. A bar of chocolate for me, prime sub for you. Not a box of pralines, guys. Naja, I don't know. Like if I would get interviewed by the mainstream media, I would like a box of pralines and 50k on top. But yes, okay. So dumb. Okay. Whoever didn't get that reference, you're very good, guys. Like. It's of one of my YouTube, I'm very happy to, you know, whatever. Just ignore that. Yeah. Yes. That was one of the Andrew Tate's bullcrap, man. Es ist so unbelievable, man. Es ist halt so, I don't even know, but it's probably like, okay, in the world you really need to pay attention to really find your own isles of peace, you know. And that's also very cool, you know, because in life, I think you cannot like be everywhere anyways, right? So there are probably 1,000 different options. Let's say 100, let's make it 100. But you're really not missing out if you just say, okay, in this life I opt out of certain things. So I'm watching Tate. No, that's exactly the point. I'm not watching him. That's exactly the freaking problem, you know? I mean, I don't know what my algorithm is doing. I mean, I'm also like deleting my algorithm on a consecutive basis, like every week or something. Whenever I see, okay, there's just too much bullshit, I delete my algorithm. But still, you know. Naya, there's this interview of this, what, BBC, where they actually gave him a platform again. And it's so freaking stupid. Because in the interview, she's also behaving so unprofessional. Like, it's just like, it's like in a freaking kindergarten. Really, it's literally like in kindergarten. And you're wondering what's wrong with the world, you know? I mean, whatever, you know? Naja, whatever, like, she refused, there's like an interview, right? And she refuses, for example, to shake hands at the end of the interview. Because Andrew Tate is like the incarnation of evil and you know what, right? But at the end of the day, I mean, they don't need to make this interview, you know? So if you do an interview, at least you have like at least the base common etiquette, right? And at that point, like if you don't do that, suddenly like you give yourself like again a big amount of attacking space. The same bullshit like whatever if they interview here this other guy like Peterson, right? And they try to get him somewhere, like you know this gotcha moment. Like, ach so, zum Tor. Ja, ja, mach ich mal. Nee, ist einfach nur ein Bullcrap, aber ich muss mal zum Tor. Ja. Lasse die Zugbrücke runter. What? Please don't compare Tate to Peterson. Nobody does, right? Did somebody compare them or what? They went across the VVT, they were completely and created the gotcha moment the other way around. Ah, that one. Yeah, that was very cool. Yeah, I like that one. That was intellectually really good. I mean, but that's also like the Peterson of the past. Yeah, I have to say. I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, like it's a little bit a shame, but I mean like he was never like, you know, since he got also like with the religious thing, and he was actually never the same. Like before, I mean, you could say, okay, he definitely also twisted reality and twisted arguments, but at least it was like an intellectual or like a rhetorical cherry on top. Like he was very good and very fast, right? Like if you wouldn't want to know how to win an argument with twisting arguments or with like putting things in a certain way and reflecting light in a certain way, Peterson was really good at that, right? And but yeah, like since 3 years or something, or since 4 years, I don't know when the thing happened, he was never the same, right? I mean, it's all this fastnet, this quick wits, everything faded away, and also the new things. Like it's just like very very washed up. I don't know. I mean, apparently he still has like a lot of viewers, but I don't know. I don't know why, honestly. It's he forgot to eat the vegetables. Yeah, and also that stuff, right? There is a lot. Yeah. I mean, nowadays I'm really watching nothing of him any longer. There was this conference where he was talking about marriage or something, and some kind of proof that it's actually not good to move together before you marry, and it was so freaking weird. Yeah, it was so freaking weird. He struggled with drug addiction with the benzos. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like he got into this artificial coma, and afterwards it was really weird. And also, it just didn't make sense. And then there's like he's having this conference in front of like, I don't know, 1,000 people, and I really don't know how they could keep this straight face, because that was really really weird. Like, no idea. But whatever. Yeah. So we are now in this fight, and what? Oh yeah. The idea is about the damage, right? So. Yeah. No, that's the yeah, exactly, yeah. Okay, so bam. He cannot attack now. Well, the question is, do we want to kill this guy or not? That's basically. The probability that she attacks now? Yeah, I will write this also, Gremlin pattern. But I think 33%, 33 or 25. I always like mix up these together like somewhat. So what is this? Attack. It's 25. Potion solved. Yeah, we are not wasting the potion now. Okay. So the question is, okay, how much block do we have? Oh, this is 9, this is 19, 25. Also we could make a full block if we kill afterwards. We could also play one more, and then 19 plus 12 is 31. In the worst case we take 2, and what does Sam Harris think? I have no opinion on Sam Harris, but Also the 4-hour work week was definitely weird, but I mean, I don't know. I just don't know him. So whatever. Here. So is the next turn lethal? For the 857? No! Hey! Ah. Kelly first? Right now, halt empty body. No. Sleep, sleep, sleep! Only garbage. At least a good relic. I mean, I'll take it. I guess. It can still be a little bit of value in some fights. Okay, here we can use the artifact against Frayed. Oh, come on! Hey! Okay. And gone is the rest. Ach, that, yeah. At least they cannot attack us again. It's okay, the Dreamcatcher needs to get some value. Yeah, the Dreamcatcher definitely needs to get some value. Okay. Yeah. We had no options anyways. We didn't have options anyways. Only garbage reward screen. Okay. Yeah, we've kunai, but oh, the artifact. Woo. This artifact is really good. Wow. Very, very nice artifact here. Kunai is actually taking some dexterity. Yeah, that's why we picked it, right? I mean, some cuts could be useful for Infinite, by the way. Some. Good that we have perfect gold for remove. So what would you like to remove? Flash for Kunai? Yeah, let's take the remove, right? For the Infinite. Flex potion means defend. I think I used the flex potion in this fight, right? This we have nearly infinite, or do we have? Maybe we need the flex potion here. But our turn 1 will be painful now. Painful. I mean, even the strikes are 3 block each. And this is full block, this is super block. And if we get these, we can play this into this. I'm not so sure about painful, but yeah. So, what's the question? Yeah, should we use the potion here or not? Honestly, I think the collector isn't a problem. Why? First of all, we have calipers. What is that? Nah, not so relevant. But we can control the 2 enemies by always killing one, and then no, we cannot. She has a random pattern. That's also so bad. At least we have kunai. That's a little bit less bad. We can also cancel out some of the debuffs. That's a little bit less bad. But we have kunai for the boss, and he's done. Is she also done if you don't know what she does? I mean, at least we get like full HP beforehand, so that's good. After exhaust collector should be fine, because if your eruption vigilance loop is not infinite, it still blocks enough. Yeah, because we have 5 energy for it, right? So that's a lot. So how much is it? 5 times 5 times 12, 60? 70, 80? Probably okay, yeah. He rarely goes infinite. We do rarely go infinite. Like what? Hey, but coach said... Okay. I mean, look at how much... Okay, guys. Just like as a very small reminder. I only go infinite if everything speaks for it. Okay? And even then... I mean, as you see, it's never really... it's very rarely a complete walk in the park. Right? So, just imagine for it to become... gradually more and more difficult the more and more you force it, right? So, I mean, whenever I don't pick cards, I feel the runs are getting really tough, you know, just like in with the idea. Okay, so what did I want to do? Yeah, the artifact in this fight is irrelevant, but the artifact in this fight is actually very relevant. What do you cancel out? I think you are canceling out the weakness, right? Yeah. What I'm saying is the artifact is super relevant in this fight, but it's completely irrelevant in this fight. No. Also, with all the garbage we receive now, it's not so cool. 21 is full block. Or 27 even. Bring it on! I don't complain about the 5 strength here. Really effective. Yeah, the 5 strength is really good. This is guaranteed to be 24. This is guaranteed to be 24. Guaranteed to be 35 next turn. The third eye is performing so much. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the eruption is always lethal. Yeah. And if you get these two? Yeah, then it's obviously not lethal, but hey, whatever. It's lethal with the 5th hit. Yeah, great, guys. Superb. Okay, the potion belt, yeah. And Crush Runs is also pretty nice, but not for infinite, unfortunately. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to put Crush Runs into the deck now. Prostrate is energy. Yeah, but what, also... Ah, you mean with Prostrate we have a clear infinite? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. So... for 2 restaurants also enable 0 cost cards. Yeah, yes and no. I mean, I mean at the moment what the 0 cost card does is it blocks our infinite. It basically blocks our Steam by infinite. That's what it does. Okay. What? How about we start to think about the time slug? What about if we do not do that? Because the time slug is probably our it's 0 relevance. Okay, so not good. But after we have all of this out of the room, what this one would make it 9 real cards, so eruption in hand is still infinite. 9 real cards. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, fair. And it does what? Then it doesn't draw itself. You said this would now make 9 real. No, that would be... Or what? Then it doesn't draw itself. Yeah, this goes only to 8 cards. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, so currently we have to see my infinite. And now you're saying... And this also slows down the setup, of course, yeah? Yeah, I don't want that. Also, even if he would squeeze it in, we would need to squeeze it in 5 times. I don't know. I mean, the eruption vigilance is good enough, right? Yeah. You opt for some retain attacks just so that we have a good options more consistently. No, don't get that. What, we get another remove and something does draw itself? Yeah. But against the heart you also get 2 more garbage. So what about that? Also, even if it does draw itself. I mean, you loop it 5 times or what? 5 times. I mean, it's not so bad, right? I mean, it gives you a lot of block and you loop more often. It's not bad. Also 5 energy, that makes it even worse. If you get energy, this is also super bad for 6. And if you get 6 energy, we are good against the heart with Eruption Vigilance Loop, for example. Already. This is 6 times... this is probably 100 block and 50 damage per turn. We don't need anything to loop in. Like, why would we need anything to loop in? It doesn't make too much sense, right? Here we know what they do. That's good. Oh yeah. Missed one block. Thank you very much. So you would have had block or what? Because I didn't take damage. I'm not exactly sure. Huh. Yeah. I love the most if the kappa happens after getting trash talk. Oh, wait. Oh, I said something really extremely stupid there. You know what? I buffer it up with a kappa. Nee, but seriously though, yeah, nonsense, of course. Please don't call me out on stuff which I actually do correct. Okay, hate that shit. Okay, so, talk to them, strike. Yeah, always the option select, right? Like, oh yeah. I have that out. Man, oh man, Jungs. Nein, nobody gets banned here. Nobody gets banned. Okay. But you will need to take, you will need to have, you will receive some heat if it's, you know, like, but yeah. Calipers time, 100%. Yeah. So, more energy. Okay. No random princess subs aren't immune for Lifecoach's wrath. Yeah, not complete immune, but you know, like it's for those guys who are in here, they know what they need to do as a sub to get banned. I mean, that's really hard. It's near impossible, man. It's already near impossible if you're not subbed. Yeah. Okay. So weak kick. Is it a thing or not? I mean, it does increase. It draws 1, right? Yeah. Therefore, it's good. Right? Did you say something about 8 real cards, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. So that would make real card number 9. Once we remove 1, we are infinite no matter what. Yeah, it's positive. Hey, VR Solar, thanks so much for the sub, man. So the wiki is just very nice, right? Are we farming what shops in the next for question mark? Sure, right? Even falling cannot. Yeah, we have double rush on, so falling can also not really hurt us. Yeah, I rest here. Hard to fill the hand without rush down. Yeah, but it only hurts under certain circumstances. Only if this and this, right? So it's 1 of 3 multiplied 1 and 7. The question is how much it hurts. Usually falling can be devastating. Alright? But in our case it's not like game over. That's what I'm saying. Like in our case we lose this, you know. Which is not pretty. But again, it's 1 and 7 multiplied 1 and 3. So it's less than 5%. And I would not take the 5% if they wreck us completely. But I'm willing to take the 5% if they wreck us a little bit, you know. So, we could have taken Indignation, but I'm much rather wanting to take the other common. The one common which exhausts. Indignation doesn't make any sense. Weak kick also better because we have 2 times energy potion. So that's also maybe something. Crescendo, yeah, I take definitely. Crescendo I take for sure. I want to do this for 1 energy potion. The energy potion here plays. So I'm very willing to use it. Talk to them is a good deploy. But I think I'd rather deploy the Vigilance here. Yeah, gaining 2 energy is... Oh wait, but on the other hand... Yeah, on the other hand we also get Kunai. Ah, that doesn't matter. This is good. With the idea that we can just talk now. As a 1, 2, 3 and then somewhat block, huh? Bum, bum, bum. I'm thinking we should actually maybe... Nah. Energy potion wasn't necessary. Wait, what? What do you mean? Did I not spend my energy or what? Did I not did I not spend my energy that turn or what? Ach so, in hindsight. Oh my, oh yeah. Ah, okay, because we, ach so, ja, nee, klar, logisch. Ja. Ja, nee. Okay, nee, klar. And there you're like already gaslighting me into I thought like I did something wrong or something. Wow, guys, wow. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, man. Curse us! Artifacted to weakness. Nobody weak. What? Come for that. What? It was about the eruption, that the eruption is guaranteed to draw us then. Didn't need to go into eruption turn 1, right? With forced energy potion fight seemed easy anyway. Easy. Draw 2 cards? But I don't draw it itself. I mean, we just took the 16, no? I mean, easy. Despite 6 dexterity. But why not kill the little one? Because she might have also summoned. And I want her to summon 1 and not 2. Ah, easy fight, by the way. Right, yeah. We missed the 15. You mean with the weekly or what? Not so sure about that. But yeah, whatever. Weekly when? You mean before vigilance or what? But then you don't redraw the vigilance or what? It doesn't really matter. It's not about her HP. Yeah. So... Yeah. Oh. Okay. So, what is about the summoning behavior here? She can summon or buff. I mean, we could also play third eye for 11 block. 1 energy, 11 block. And this is 1 energy, 2. So we need the weak kick. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, schon interesting, right? I mean, you have a fight where you scale 1 dexterity per turn. Is it 1 per turn? Maybe it's even 2 per turn or what? No, it's 1 per turn. 1 or 2 per turn, depends, right? But we get 7 dexterity. We have 5 or 6 energy, or 5 energy. We have closed loops. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could kill this, sure. Yeah, I mean, probably killing this is correct. Yeah. It's just if she summons now, but yeah. If she doesn't, it's very nice. Also, maybe this curse is also better anyway. To be really honest here. Yeah, that's better anyways, because, you know. So, yeah, third I did. Weird. So if we do this, or we also get the kunai if we do this. Calipers plays. The Calipers do play. This is probably lethal, but we can also... I mean, now that we have this, we can also play a little bit. I guess. What a good feeling, because next turn we are not Garbaggio any longer. How good is that, please? We really lost all the garbage. Oh. Full collector control. We are still in the easy fight, yeah. I'm also not exactly sure about this easy. I mean, it's not super difficult, but... I mean... It was also not like completely... harmless or whatever. Oh. Actually... No. Okay, now we are getting into easy. As of now, it's actually easy. Oh wait, what? Oh, yeah, whatever. Playing with our food. Okay. Never leaving, yeah, never leaving. Those who didn't take the calipers are dead now. The kunai, I mean. Like, there are some, like, who, like, wanted the key instead of kunai. That would have not been good. I mean, honestly, about this easy, right? Like, there were some advocates to not go Eruption turn 1. So basically missing 4 card draw. Basically missing an entire turn of setup. And you think this will be easy? If you are missing an entire turn of setup, the 33. Also, keep in mind that there is always risk involved. I mean, you ultimately you do not know what she does, right? So, I don't know. I don't think it was that easy. He was also thinking key over the last fire, which would have been a tiny bit scary. Key over rest. Yeah, exactly. Could have killed us. Because then suddenly we had maybe sometimes risk of ruin as well. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. You always think everything is safe. I mean, especially with Infinite, you should just like always get the front power. Because, you know, right? I mean, like once you are Infinite, you are probably winning more. And then you can do all the late value. But, I mean, Dreamcatcher, we didn't even, like, burn direct value. And it's just scary with the Runic Dome. You remember when I told you with the Runic Dome, you just want to have more HP? So you can also mitigate randomness. Yeah, stuff like this. What Omni is worth thinking about here? No, why? No, not at all. Can I ever upgrade it? No. Yeah, Pyramid is usually a good thing for Infinite. Yeah, I'm also not exactly sure, but if we would have taken Prostrate, I'm not sure, maybe we would have died. Maybe, I don't know, because very often we were going into our loops. Probably not, it was probably still fine. Sometimes Divinity, killing the minions, that would have been okay. But if you take the Prostrate and not the weak kick, I think then we really have a problem. Like the weak kick was pretty good as well. But yeah. So can pick late, but you can just pick Emmet as well. Yeah. Yeah, we can just click the pyramid. So we still don't have the Burning Elite. It's also very important for Burning Nemesis. You're saying we can click the Astrolabe, but I'm not so sure about that. I think if we click the Astrolabe, we might have a real big problem against Burning Nemesis. Depends on the pattern of the Nemesis. But if the pattern of the Nemesis is giving us burns turn 1, this is very troublesome. Hey, troublesome to a point where I think we die. Against Nemesis, we also have a problem with Runic Dome. So honestly, if this is burning Nemesis, and he shuffles us burns turn 1, I think with the Runic Dome we just die. Serious. Yeah. Yeah, I think we are just dead. If burning Nemesis, yeah. pretty certain we are just dead then. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 1-6 to die is a little bit sad. Yeah, like this or what? What, can we buy like a purity? Yeah, we could buy a purity, sure. What am I doing? Oh my god, that was bad. Hey. Oh Mann, hey, das Pure. Hey, okay, ich muss mal wieder. Hey, wie lang ist die letzte Pause her? Ja, too long. I take a break. Hey, my brain has to say. Ey, ist es schon? I don't know. Well, how many hours is that now? 4. Irgendwie ist schon tough. Ich weiß nicht. I don't know. Spew. Was Crimson Blur moment? No, I think it was also okay. Or how do you want to play it? Do you want to play these two or what? Not really, right? Yeah. Okay. About the ads. Yeah, there's also something else, which is really weird. Like, if you run ads, like, I mean, I run, so, I mean, there are different things, right? I mean, the first thing is that you get these pre-rolls. Like, before you go into a stream, you get ads. I mean, first of all, if you are a sub, you don't get ads anyways. Okay, but if you're non-sub, right? If you want to watch this free, then I cannot even not give you the pre-rolls. Like, the pre-rolls are mandatory, right? Now, the only way to opt out of the pre-rolls is by doing at least 3 minutes of advertisement otherwise, right? So, how I do it is I do the 3 minutes if I do my break. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, or ad blocker if you want to use that, right? Sure. Yeah, but some have on the mobile phone, it's not that easy. Many people are also watching on the mobile phone. Per hour? Yeah, of course per hour. And so if you actually run 3 minutes, then you're at the pre-roll free for an hour. So this is how it works. And the thing is, you get a certain amount of, like, it's always like a revenue share, like how much you gain from the ads. I mean, that's not a secret. You could just watch it up online. So they give you 30% of the value your ads do generate, right? So of your gross earned revenue, you will get 30%. The thing is that you will get 60% if you basically automate the advertisement, right? So in kind of a way, if I'm doing a break and I'm doing the ad, it is expected that, I don't know, you know, not everybody watches. Maybe you do go into your own break yourself, which is appreciated, you know. Now, in order to prevent this, it would be better if they would come randomly in, right? And like during the gameplay. And if you do like an automatic 3 minutes per hour, then you would get kind of paid twice, right? So, and that's kind of relevant money because it's actually not even that little, right? So, especially for those who want to earn their livelihood with that. Like, it's kind of a lot, right? Whether you receive 30% or 60%, it's quite the difference. Yeah. But yeah, whatever. So, I'm basically running the lowest setting possible, which is whenever I do a break, I put 3 minutes in. Not even more, you could also put more in, but 3 minutes basically dodge the pre-rolls the most. Yeah. Okay, so what's up here? Yeah, it's just like vigilance, right? We can also use die Energy Potion for what gibt es aber auch so Werbebanner, die einfach während des Gameplays am Rand auftauchen? Oh, really? Okay, wusste ich nicht. Keine Ahnung, was damit auf sich hat. Ja. What percentage of Twitch income comes from ads for streamers? Percentage of ads depends on your settings again. Depends on you whether you have automatic advertisement or not. Yeah. But generally, yeah, depends, right? Depends on what also your depends on also your other revenue streams. But maybe 40%, 30%, 50%. Naja, look. I mean, maybe this is also okay. I don't talk often about it, so if you, for those who are interested, I can really just wrap it up very quickly, right? Because it also goes in the same thing where people are wondering, hey, do you really, like, how do you earn your livelihood? I mean, not me, right? I mean, I'm also getting asked, but that's stupid. But you know, like what I'm saying is, it's stupid because like, whatever. But what I'm getting at is, like, it's just stupid to ask any streamer whether they can earn enough money to make their livelihood with about this, as long as they have like a certain amount of watchers. Like, usually you can expect them to earn the amount of watchers they have multiplied 5, right? Like, that's kind of a good guesstimation. right? And where this comes from, like you can monetize, and that's also not a secret. You can really just watch it up online, but there are different ways to monetize your stream, right? And these are, and I mean, that might be interesting for people who never thought about it, because sometimes you might think, yeah, a streamer gets donations or whatever. Yeah, what multiplied 5 what? Euros a month? Yeah, exactly. So if you have whatever 1,000 average viewers, you will probably have like 5k at least, yeah, per month, right? And that's also where the break-even point, like the threshold of like, let's say 200, 300 viewers come from, because like before you have like 200, 300 is kind of difficult to make a living, right? So a lot of people usually ask about, I wonder, wait, I need to close, like there's no. Nine. There's also always like this about the donations, right? That people think a lot of our revenue comes from donations, but that's actually the smallest part, right? Like mostly, I mean, you can monetize by, of course, like the advertisement. If you like opt in into this automatic advertisement, you will earn a lot of money through this, no doubt. Then there are also the subs. The subs is, you know, it just comes together, you know, it's not too much, but it's something. So it depends on the deal you have. You have subs, you have like donations sometimes, but that's actually rather little, unless your channel is actually farming donations, right? By creating controversy, and then you have to donate in order to say something, right? So there are also channels where you can only chat if you actually are subbed, or you get like other incentives, like become a mod today if you sub 10 subs or whatever bullshit. So you can do that as well. But other than that, usually subs and the specifically donations are not that much. And then you can also do like product placement, of course. Product placement number one. You can also do a sponsored stream significant, depends, right? But you, like if you have a lot of them, you can, yeah, sure. I mean, it just comes together. You can do product placement, you can do advertisement, you can do sponsored streams for either the game or for a product, right? I mean, so sure, yeah. I mean, that's also another income stream. So there, you can be in a team, right? You can be in a team. You get a monthly salary on top of everything else, right? So that's something. And this is just, you know, the obvious. And then, of course, maybe you get like some deal with a company. You get the gist, right? But yeah, this. Okay. Erasmus asked, do this scale linearly for a couple of people? I think it's very linear. Yeah, it's very linear. Because some avenue streams come on top of that, and some are scaling and some are not scaling. So, for example, the more your viewers are attached to you, the more the donations and the subs are important. So the smaller you are, the bigger that piece of the cake is. But the bigger you are, the more you get also a piece of the cake from the very big companies, where you can, for example, make a direct advertisement, the direct deal with those companies, like whatever. If it's Microsoft or Alienware, those, right? I mean, they would usually not work together with smaller streamers, but maybe with the very big ones, for example, right? Whatever. But it's just like basically this. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, hell, even me, like, and I'm opting out of literally every monetization possible. I'm probably receiving like an X of 4. So the X of 5 is like very low. It's like very bottom line. Like usually this can go up to max to multiplicator of 10. So it's like probably between 5 and 10. Something like this. Yeah. Okay. So cool guys. Yeah, I'm also enjoying it, you know, like we are talking about everything different. Super fun for me. Like in the last week, you know, we are like talking about this or that. Very nice. So, we can use the energy potion to block 9. Do we want that? No. Distilled Chaos against the Nemesis. To go infinite turn 1, hopefully. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, when I say like also a lot of other things you don't know, like for example, you could do stuff like generating your own cryptocurrency, right? Like you can really squeeze a lot, like even more. It's really about that. I think it like starts at multiplicator of 5 and then it goes up to 10, maybe higher, but like depends on what you want to do. You know, there's also OnlyFans. Like it's really about this, you know, like how much also you prostitute yourself, and I don't mean like prostitute only like with stripping you naked or like with flashing, but I'm also meaning like in an ethical way, like IPO, NFTs, but also gambling. One very huge. I think they canceled that now, but you know, kind of saying, oh yeah, you have to go on that site and they pay you heavily, like for gambling. Also, they're just selling out, of course, like taking sponsored, like the question about sponsored streams, of course, if you do a sponsored streams for Shadow Raid Legends or something, absolutely, you know. I mean, there's a lot, I mean, specifically sponsored streams, right? I mean, sponsored streams, they can give you a lot of money or decent money, right? It's only the question, like, what do you want to actually advertise, right? And if you advertise garbage games, you know, that's from bad. Yeah. Don't forget to fart into them. Fart underwear. Oh my god, man. Hey, on my YouTube, like, adventures, I actually came across that garbage. Holy crap, man. I showed my wife. I was telling her, okay, look at this. This is like what the world has become. People are like buying. I mean, I'm not sure whether they're actually really buying them, but they do exist, you know. You can buy farts for like $50 per box. They are being sold in box. That's the currencies. Boxes. So unboxing becomes like a completely different meaning in this regard. What Orange Myth does this smart step offer me a sponsorship. I think they did a big push recently. Yeah, they, I mean, whatever, but I was in Thailand anyways. So, whether they offered me one or not, I mean, I would have done it, by the way. Yeah, I would have definitely done it. I'm not opting out of Marvel Snap because I think because I hate the game so much, but it's just that I find Slay the Spire much more appealing at the moment for me. But yeah. So, but I was not there anyways, so I could have not done it regardless. Okay, so the what pick is Crescendo? No, we have Pyramid. We don't need that. It was like Crescendo or the other thing. Maybe not. I mean, Crescendo is still. It's card draw for energy, maybe we can just take it. And if you get double rush down, it's also card draw. What is what? The certified Lifecoach take on embedding stream. What do you mean? I don't get it. Right. Your octopus boyfriend asked, said I play Marvel Snap for 2 months and got bored, but it were a good 2 months. Yeah, the progression at the beginning is much faster than later. Yeah, absolutely. And if you play it for the progression or for the cards, it becomes like boring afterwards. I still also need to kind of figure that out with Marvel Snap, how much it actually is about collecting cards and how much is about the competitiveness. Because if it's about collecting cards, I'm not so much... I mean, I understand that it's great for a lot of people, but that would not be for me. And if it's more about the gameplay, then it would be more for me, right? Like this. There's a guy who has a bunch of wikis for different games, and when you open them, it automatically autoplays the stream. Oh, okay. I don't know about that. There's a controversy now about a wiki site called Textra Life. Ah, and they hide the Twitch window. Aha. Interesting. The gameplay just wasn't deep enough. Yeah, that could be. Yeah. Okay. So, about this crescendo here. Do you think that's a good idea or it's a bad idea? Also, how many reels do we have? 9, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. With double rushdown, I would nearly think that crescendo is positive. In the first row, it can brick though, right? Looks good. I don't know. In the first row, in average, we don't even have one rushdown online. What didn't I say I would take it a couple floors ago? Did anything change? Yeah, massive. We got the pyramid now. Everything changed, sure. I mean, the crescendo is basically to sit out the turn after the heart, gives you the curses. And we don't need that any longer. Okay. A little bit of damage against the heart, which means we don't need to... I mean, this is more than 100 damage, 150 to 100 rather. So we don't need to find a 1 energy calm. We can just do it without it. What do I think about the halt? Yeah, it's... You mean because we don't have a pure infinite, or? I mean, that's 10 cards then. Meaning we are forced into 2 removes until the heart. But you are saying calipers, double dexterity scale, and also, yeah, and also pyramid, right? Yeah. It's good with the double rushdown as well. I think it's good. No. Yeah, XCOM 2 is a good game. If you haven't played it already, it's definitely cool. Okay, probably around 150 to 100 hours of fun. Yeah, I can take it. We will get 2 removes. One we will get here. Oh, do we get 2 removes this act or what? We don't need the 1 cost calm. It's not necessary. 275, 60, 90. Maybe we get 275, maybe we don't. But we will get 2 upgrades. Is there a big difference between XCOM 1 and 2? No. Not really, no. I mean, there are some differences. And some people might argue... No. I mean, there are some... Not in the actual real gameplay. Yeah. There's like you need to do some things different, like it's not like you don't earn money with a satellite, so it's a little bit different. But Not really. Yeah. The biggest difference is you cannot Overwatch spam in XCOM 2. Overwatch spam. Yeah, you mean like moving one and then Overwatch, moving one then Overwatch, yeah, basically. Yeah, but that's also not really part of the gameplay loop if you do not play it on the highest difficulty. So, yeah, like that's something, of course, like highest difficulty XCOM 1, you need to do that. Yeah, it's obvious, but yeah. See my Infinite is more than sufficient. We have all the tools for that. We have the stone, we have Clockwork Souvenir, we have Calipers, we have Kunai. All of these say See my Infinite is sufficient. Yeah, now we have the gold for maybe even 3 removes. What, we would like to buy 1 energy calm? No, we don't do that. You bought Battle Brothers, but the learning curve is very steep. The learning curve is very steep, but it's very rewarding. It's such a sick RPG single player game. It's disgusting how sick good that game is. Yeah, the only enemy we know what it does is the Exploder. Maybe like this. Yeah. Yeah, we could kill him. Or we block 9. Since he does attack for more than 9, we attack. Rule number 1, take 9 lives. Yeah, people are really sleeping on this. Like, not only 9 lives, but on so many things. Because it's not direct P versus P competition, right? There's like, just do yourself a favor and do not go into the wiki. There's, into the Reddit. I mean, like always, there's like pretty much everything wrong what's being stated there. I mean, it's not as bad as this latest Spire Reddit, but it's bad. Yeah. I mean, maybe it's also just like exposure effect. Because in this latest Spire Reddit, obviously, since we are very much into Slay Spire, we also understand what's complete garbage. But I mean, it's the same in Battle Brothers. Yeah, it's just nonsensical. Yeah, in both. But I felt like in Battle Brothers it's even better than, like, still better. Whatever. Okay. So only both attack we take. Okay. Yeah. Trenlo says not everyone plays Iron Man in Battle Brothers, so it's understandable. Yeah, that's the biggest flaw, basically, right? I mean, not that not everybody plays Iron Man, but they kind of pretend. So it's okay. So in Battle Brothers, you have different difficulties. It would be kind of basically arguing that you have 20 Ascensions, right? And I mean, most people probably play on Ascension 5, honestly. Not even probably. Like, and but the hardest mode is Iron Man with everything being set on the hardest. And for me, that is the same like playing Ascension 20 on the Spire. Like, what I'm saying is, it would never come to my mind like to not play Ascension 20, because for me it feels like Ascension 20 is the way to play the Spire nowadays, at least. And nowadays means the last 3-4 years, right? So we would not get the idea to play Ascension 15 and then kind of make big arguments about stuff. It's obvious, right? I don't need to state the obvious. And in Battle Brothers, and obviously it's a completely different story whether you play Ascension 20, 15 or 0, right? So you might play a lot of Ascension 5 and then you will get like stupid ideas. Like that some cards are like OP. I don't know, Clash for example, right? You would say, hey, with the Ironclad, Clash is OP. And then somebody says, what? Clash is not that great, right? And they are like, no, it's OP. But because they only know Ascension 5. And in Battle Brothers, it's like the difficulty, most difficulty is like a completely different playing experience. It's like in every game, like in XCOM is the same. XCOM on the highest difficulty is a much different game than, especially XCOM 1, like on the highest difficulty, is a much different game than on another difficulty. So different, right? And the same goes for Battle Brothers big time, right? So if you argue what's good or not, it's Okay, this is obvious, right? And the problem is that a lot of people pretend that they play on the highest difficulty where it's obvious they don't. They're just by what they write, you know. Including like save scam, including restart. It would be like Spire, like restarting fights, right? Yeah, okay, not many of you guys play Battle Brothers, so maybe I should not even talk about it. But it's this, yeah. If you would save and exit, it would be kind of a different experience. And in Battle Brothers, a lot of people scam big time, right? So they find a bad recruit, they just save and exit. They play with mods. Hey, you're playing Battle Brothers right now, that's nice to hear. So I'm also feeling that people are robbing themselves big time of playing fun and of playing experience. Example, if you would save and exit in this Spire, now you're a save and exiter, like big time, you know. Like not sometimes if you're really pissed, but like, you know, big time. You will deplete yourself of a lot of playing fun. A lot of playing fun. Because suddenly things don't matter any longer. And if things don't matter, you don't need to play the Spire, you know. It doesn't matter anyways, right? So, and in this kind of way, it's like also in Battle Brothers, right? If you play with cheater mods, and pretty much basically nearly all mods are not quality of life, despite some people stating that. But most of the mods are just like blatantly cheating, but also like restarting a map and all that stuff, you know. I mean, they all just completely deplete the idea that the RPG, right? The RPG aspect that decisions, you will need to live with your decisions and also with the outcome of that. And if you are not doing that, you know, suddenly the game is completely meaningless because it doesn't matter whatsoever. But yeah. So, yeah, Educated Monkey says Battle Brothers was already quite hard on normal difficulty. Had a very hard time with the amount of misses constantly. And this is when you started, right? Because normal difficulty, just imagine it's like Ascension 10 normal difficulty, right? So if you play Battle Brothers and it's Ascension 10 and you're just starting off, let's say you have 50 hours in that and you're playing Spire Ascension 10, you will think it's the hardest thing in the world, right? And once you're really good at the game, it's like a walk in the park whatsoever. Like nowadays in Battle Brothers, the hardest difficulty feels like a walk in the park. To an extent that it's not even fun any longer because it actually became too easy, right? And so kind of basically spicing up the gameplay by taking additional risks and stuff in this way. And if you want to understand like how easy normal in Battle Brothers actually is, you can just take a look at the origins, right? So there's one origin which gives you 10% better economy, which is exactly the difference between expert and normal. And this would be super insanely strong, right? The trader origin comes with disadvantages, still being extremely strong. And this is what we are talking about if you compare normal with expert, right? Like it's quite a difference. So yeah. Ah yeah. One of the favorite will copy puzzle, you cheat not only the game but yourself. Yeah, exactly. Maybe nobody can understand it better than like somebody who plays the Spire and saves and exits and afterwards the run feels like garbage, right? Because you already kind of scammed yourself or your run. The same goes in Battle Brothers. Once you kind of died and then you're like, yeah, but I died, but I just restart, you know? I mean, the run never feels the same again. Yeah. No. What says save scum is quite useful to learn. Yeah, at the very beginning. And that's the same with the Battle Brothers, right? I mean, in the first 50 hours or 20 hours of Battle Brothers, you should probably even do that. Because, you know, learn some of the enemies. I would really love to know what these do. Yeah. I could take a block that we can block one. So we only take damage if both attack. I think I would do that because if you spend 2 cards and they both shuffle daisies, we are in a very bad spot. Yeah. Okay, this is so sad. Yeah, we took 3, but I mean, you know. I just hope we don't take again. Mein Gott, hey. Yeah, good that we picked the halt. I mean, it's some. Arr! Arr! OMG, man. OMG. Ah. No, we definitely don't take the second tile, no. There would be like water upgraded, I don't know about that. We are currently having no exit, so we're effectively a calm and eruption. So we could take like water plus if you want that. The upside is it's upgraded, the downside is we are not always in calm. So if you draw it in the first hand and we don't have vigilance, it's basically a blank. Which is probably not so cool. Especially if you block with this, especially if you block with this. Some people save scam the game and I get scammed by the game. A little bit. A little bit. At least you got good potions. Against Nemesis we don't need the artifact. So if you do not need the artifact against the Nemesis, what do we do? Yeah, we use the flex potion. Because we can now infinite against this, and if we infinite, this doesn't matter. So this is by far the best use against Nemesis. Now, do 5 strengths help you against Nemesis? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ja, come on. Hey, ich habe echt keinen Bock mehr, Mann. Nee, it's not required that he always does the big attack, yeah. I also kind of mitigated that a little bit by blocking 23. I could have blocked 4 more with a bad play. Whatever. So, fire, chip, what chip damage you say? Naja, it's pretty good, right? Because what do we have currently? Runic Dome, okay, Runic Dome, whatever. Process scales, whatever. Smooth is block, nice. But also energy, yeah? Dreamcatcher. Resting all the time. For example, in Act 4, automatic full HP, right? But also generally resting all the time to get all these juicy cards and also like the juicy HP. Fusion Hammer, we can only rest, and we are doing that all the time. We don't even want to upgrade. Free energy, right there. Free artifact. Yeah, also potions in the dude. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, really interesting. I guess I could have. Yeah. I don't know. 78, huh? Hmm. Hmm. Hey. Hey. Yeah, I don't know. Hmm. 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 Oh man. No. I. I. Still to get a head start. No, you also need it against Elite, right? Distilled into Ratha's death. Yeah, so we would third eye first to see what we distill, but yeah. The yeah. What Pandemic says, what I just went to the wiki and apparently the dark listings have different patterns. Naja, not really, right? I mean a little bit. Like the middle one cannot multi-attack. So only these two blobs can multi-attack. Which is interesting. Fair. It's also that this can also be the advanced hallway. The only one which is also advanced hallway and easy hallway simultaneous. Oh. I got some cheesecake to eat with you guys. I don't know. I'm actually... I think this will not take an end today, this run. I don't know. Like, this is just, yeah, whatever. Dome is usually a good test how much you really know, right? Like, how much are the percentages? Yeah. Just find this crawler wall easy. Yeah. Yeah. This garbage, eh? Yeah. Scheiß Blobs, ey. Weiß nicht, was ich machen soll. Ein 4 HP, ein Drittel der Viertel 1,3. Kraftmon. Da steht eine Energie und die Kartenpräservation. Und noch nicht mal Käsekuchen die Laune. Ja, nee, ist schwer. I mean, there are also still these two, right? So, you're just getting chipped down every fight. I don't even know what to do, yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed against using all the potions. I mean, it's crazy how we get chipped down every freaking fight. Like, I don't even know. I mean, we picked something like Halt, right? Also, I don't know about that. Yeah. Whereas it will be good now, right? I mean, so it's probably okay. I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, sometimes you can use it to block. I don't know. It's also weird. I don't know. I mean, it's okay. We also have weak kick. But Halt weak kick is okay, right? Also, yeah. I mean, there were also some reasons to. I don't know. You won't have your mental wall to start the next run? The next run? After this? What do you mean? No, I get myself another piece of cake, man. Nee.
Cause frustration and anxiety does that to a person. Frustration and anxiety. I'm not sure whether those are the right words. I'm pretty certain that's not an accurate description. It's more about that we need to play. Look, usually Act 3 fights are not a problem. The thing is that if you do not see the intents, it's freakingly difficult to min-max the fight. Like, roughly factor 10 as difficult. Why? Because suddenly you do not solve the fight if you know how you block one turn and how you finish off the next turn. But suddenly you need to always think about the biggest damage they can inflict and how much you actually do want to block off that. So this would be a clean example, right? I mean, they can attack for up to 35. And if you block with these two, we block one of them. So depending on how many of them attack, we might take a lot of chip damage. The other problem is that we don't know what they do, which basically means if we block full with all our energy and they suddenly decide to do, for example, buff, then we are suddenly in a garbage spot again, right? So it's pretty bad. And yeah, I don't know. I also have to say I'm not very happy with the halt. Actually, the halt was a garbage decision. Naja, because we have the Runic Dome. And with the Runic Dome, any kind of block becomes so much worse. Why? Because you never know, right? Do you want to use the halt if what? You know? It didn't make any sense. That was a bad decision. It will be helpful in some fights, but overall I think it's negative. I mean, Weak Kick does help a little bit, Eruption does help a little bit to make it better. So it's not that bad, but I think it will hurt us in the setup, basically. It's okay. It's very marginal. I think the biggest problem is also that we currently face enemies which have actually different patterns. That's also very bad. Yeah. 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 So, what is the layout? I'm very willing to top up in the potion. I like also potions maybe. There's also something about resting here. Even if you rest here, we are still... Even if you rest here, we are still not... It's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. I don't know. It's really crazy. No, I don't know. All of that wouldn't be a problem if you would have a half a good deck, you know. I also have the feeling this happens way too often if you go into Infinite. Like you go into Infinite and you're just not getting there. And until you are there, it's like all the time it's like garbage crap, garbage crap. It's so bad, you know. I'm not saying that we shouldn't have done it. I mean, that's a good, very good run to go Infinite. Especially given all the card rewards, but... It's so bad. Yeah. Pause up after remove though, so it might be smoother then. If you get to Act 4, we win. That's pretty certain. Okay, if you have the flex potion against Nemesis, is that enough to cancel? Also, it's also enough against Snake Lady, right? And Giant Head is free. So it basically means that one of them, if this Giant Head is free, the other one we can use the flex potion. Maybe also Bottled Miracle. So Distilled Chaos is somewhat possible to be used here. And if you have Third Eye, it makes sense to do it, right? And I think, okay, I think we need it. I think if we don't do it, it's bad. Huh? So here we have top 3 if you want that. Does it block us more? Well, I mean, at least we do the weak kick thing, right? So did we get any help? Some. We block 25 so that we have well, unless we want to draw 4 cards. 6 block. Now if we play the Eruption first, we draw more. We have more. Yeah, we have 5 block for Nai as well. Now. Oh, also this 3. These freaking suckers. Hey, okay, whatever. Cool. Naja. At least we solved now. That's good. I mean, we also don't have AoE, so maybe Surf is not the worst. Bomb Purity would be wonderful, yeah, I don't know. It was really just about not receiving chip damage. I used the top 3. I mean, okay. Yeah, Crescendo for 0. I mean, that we take. Yeah, Giant Head, okay, that's super good for us. The Cheesecake Break Head, yeah. We took 1 damage against the Giant Head. Hey, oh god! Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay. Pretty cool. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm so happy that we did this giant head for free. So good. So good that we do this for free. Yeah, giant head for free was really important. That was really cool. Yeah, we took one, we took one. But I take Fear No Evil? No, I don't think so, no. Letter opener. E. I cannot take that probably. Oh. Right. Oh. Yeah, we know what the exploder does. What did you get? Letter opener. Huh? No, establishment doesn't work with the pyramid, no. Rushdown, eruption, vigilance. I could have used this bottled miracle. I mean, this we know we attacks, so we can take one attack of one of these. But they usually don't attack. I could have used this for killing the exploder to maybe mitigate some HP, but maybe like, oh my god, no. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. That's why you hate the Doma, that's why. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. How much block did we have? Also, we had 23, right? So 13, 20, 27. I could also think a little bit more. I mean, I could have used the bottled miracle to kill one, right? How much did we block? How much did we take? Honestly, I also don't know the patterns exactly. I mean, I blocked. How much did I block? 9 from the vigilance and 10 from the eye. Like 19. And we took 23, so they attack for 42 or what? 13, 20, 27? No, 42 is not possible. How much did they attack? How much did we block? They are not play 30 and vigilance. 19? Did he take 23?
How is that even possible? 23, 19, 42? 42. So 13, 20, 27? No, what? This cannot attack for 15. So he probably had less HP, yeah? Or what? Naja, also I thought that this attacks for 11 or something or whatever. I don't know. And I block 19, which means this. And then we can take, also these we can easy take. Or it's 9 attack on the middle ones. Oh, 9, 9, 11. Okay. So if you block 19, then if you block 9, if you, yeah, the Thorn 7, yeah, it's 9 damage here, right? So if the if we say 11 is guaranteed, we have basically block 8. So we can block also in this we could have used to kill this guy, right? So it's really about percentages. And honestly, I just don't know the freaking patterns of these dudes. I just don't know it. I mean, I think Repulsor is... It's also completely irrelevant, you know? I mean, it's only relevant if you have exactly the dome. And you do not kill, right? So, what was with the Repulsor? The Repulsor is 20%. Yeah, lul. And the Spikers are 40, or what are they? So... No, I'm not checking it up, but I'm just wondering. Nee. But I just find it so interesting. So, if you say 20, 40, 40, I couldn't assume better, right? Then in average, one of them attacks. And we said one of them is not a problem, right? One of them is exact. So, in how many cases do actually two of them attack? Or let's say even all three, right? All three is extremely unlikely. All three is like so little I don't calculate that. So there's like maybe 1 in 3 cases we can save HP with the Bottled Miracle. But at the same time, Bottled Miracle is also 5 damage AoE and sometimes can actually really play cards. Can it? Yeah. Like for example, Rushdown, Eruption. We have now 2 energy. Now we can play exactly weak kick, but he can also play weak kick and some more with the energy potion. Like basically what you just witnessed. Or sometimes we go Vigilance Crescendo again. And then we can also use that for energy. So I guess we could have used the Bottled Miracle for 5, 6 HP. I wasn't really prepared to do that. I guess. Now they have 50%. Yeah, then we are talking 6 HP or what? Yeah, good. Now, if you say this does not attack, then whatever, right? I mean, then, yeah, then we have 25% to save. Like it's 3 in average. Yeah, so 6 HP in average, something like this, yeah. Yeah. With this over. Now we got the kunai. Once the left and right are dead, we just play defense. Most likely, right? I mean, actually it's Hiles, but yeah, I hear you. So something like attack for 6, attack for 6. And then we now got knife power again. This. Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah. Hey? Cool. Nö. Hey, Andy the Brave, thanks so much for the sub, man. I gotta fight first, but it doesn't really matter. Dog potion, it's not very good. Oh, the snake lady. At least we don't like. We couldn't use a flex potion. What, Monka? No, this is not Monka. If we use all the potions, we never die. The question is, how do we want to do it? She cannot attack turn 1. And afterwards, that's the question. Good hand. Yeah, we could start with this, right? Flex potion we can still decide on. I mean, the thing is that Flex Potion is useless against later enemies if you are infinite. So, can we just very quickly. So, once we removed one card, what card would that be? That would be a strike in this case, right? Now we are actually starting to remove strikes, out of 2 reasons. Reason number 1, we have Letter Opener, which is huge, better, like, you know, with the defense. But more importantly, it's also, I mean, look, for those who say, yeah, but the strike, you know, the other way around, right? I mean, you want to remove strikes earlier. Well, that did not exactly, look at this hand, for example, right? Where strike is, of course, way better than defend. Okay, what's my point? Well, my point is if you remove more cards, we probably go infinite. And if we go semi-infinite. And whenever we go semi-infinite, Flex Potion doesn't matter, right? Yeah. That's why we picked the Halt. So if it doesn't matter, we can even go to 2 shops. And that's a threshold. Not only is it a threshold, but we also get like a rest here. When does the Flex Potion actually matter? Like never again, right? If it's never again, we could use it now. That's the point. We can also refill the potions. Yeah, we need the gold for the removes, right? But, I mean, we have 2 removes. It's 275. We get 30 gold, maybe 50. 50 gold, 275. We can buy 1 potion. Yeah. Gluk. Yeah, gluk. But what? Not really sure. What? We just blocked the time meter? The time meter is not a problem. So if I see it correctly, we should probably play okay. Flex potion. Now this dies. We could also burst, but I think the wounds are also not pretty. We also don't want to be in a position where we take the big hits. I'm honestly wondering about the Bottle Miracle as well. I mean, usually Bottle Miracle is quite garbage. And we can now use it to deal 5 here. Yeah. But only if we also play the Halt. Yeah. It's probably not so good. In a way that you don't even want to play the Halt. We could use a Bottle Miracle to play both Miracles, but that's also weird. Especially given that we have weak kick for draw. Yeah. To play that turn for the big AoE. One wound doesn't kill us. And then you want to waste this? No. There are also a lot of draws which are actually taking care of that problem anyway. Rushdown is in the draw. Rushdown is not wasted? No, Rushdown is not wasted. Now it's like 16, yeah. With 2 dexterity, it's very nice. I think we just save the dexterity potion. Oh. Hmm. 26 block, huh? This is so absurd! I mean, how is it even possible? What the hell? Oh my god. 2441, we're still not like lacking here. Then remove. That is possible. Oh my god. As a 41, we use this once we know that it actually saves us 12. So with the knowledge, we can like save ourselves 12 for sure at some point. That and the weak kick ever an option? Rather not. Yeah. Also currently I see Eruption, Strike, Third Eye, Vigilance, Halt. If she does not attack, we retain the block. Yeah. So it's not bad. Yeah, I like this. And when she attacks again, is that a problem? Not really, right? With 2 dexterity. Maybe like this, because now we are actually in calm and we have weak kick as well.
Yeah, like this. A weak kick. Then rush down, eruption vigilant. Block 43 against 43. Oh. Oh. If you would have also drawn the strike, yeah, that the height, that would have been good, but yeah. Like this we never take any damage, so that's good. Oh. That's good. We received 1 wound, 4, 6, 8, 9. Fortunately, we still have the 5 extra strength. So 1 damage is bad, but 5 extra strength is good. Right? So. Oh. And now the height is not the worst. 4, 6, 8, 9. So we can kick this into height. Yeah, I mean, now this is cleared. This is good. Okay. Funny. Okay. One wound is expensive. A little bit, right? Fortunately, we did take the BAM. Yeah, the 5 extra strength is super good, of course. Yeah. What weak kick is hide again? Yeah, let's do that. Well, Thera is 12 block, but we can also do 22 or 28 even. Oh. A very good fight, huh? Entropic Brew. So interesting. Bottled Flame, choose an attack. Talk to the hand. No. Kick? Yes. Thanks, guys. Yeah. Also specifically with the Bottled Miracle. With the Bottled Miracle. Bottled Miracle, actually. It is Bottled Miracle. It actually reads Bottled Miracle. What the hell? I mean, if I'm talking about the Bottled Miracle, that's something different.
No, the wheel kickers are super. That's exactly what we are looking for, yeah. And for those who say, yeah, we could have taken this instead. For those who didn't take the kunai, they are dead now. 50 gold, by the way. That's nice. Ah, 150, yeah. 150, 175, impossible, right? 150, 175, 325, impossible. So might as well give her a lot of gold. And no, bandage up was never a consideration, no. That's it, right? There's one more card though, yeah, but we get 2 removes, no problem. What, we really don't take the cultist? No. No, miracles are better. Man. She would have not dropped us? We can bear the purity and then we can even refill a little bit potion. Purity is not bad. No, purity is not bad. Removal is better for turn 1 than purity. Yeah. But if we take the purity, we can remove again before the boss 4. How many reels do we have? 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 reels. So 9 reels after remove is 8 reels. Purity is slow. Has to be better than remove? No, why? 8 is doch perfect. 8 reels is also perfect for 2 slimes. For wounds and burns. We don't need it for wounds. The wound stays in our hand. No. The purity sucks. Right? Straight up. It's even double bad. First of all, we might draw the purity. And second of all, we also might draw the strife. It's actually horrifyingly bad if I think about it. Wow. Yeah. That would be a complete garbage. Complete trash, yeah. What do we do against Spire Shield, Spire Spear? Well, it allows you to later take a 1-cost calm. For what? First of all, there is none. But even if security is better, yeah, why? No. It's definitely not better. It's trash, right? Yeah. There's literally zero application. Yeah. Wow. Complete garbage. Yeah. 50-50 this is free. And the other 50%? The other 50% is Nemesis. Broad scales do not really help. Dreamcatcher is worthless, we need key. Calipers can be used a little bit. Pyramid is good against Nemesis. We can use all the potions, like attack potion immediately. Bottled miracle as well. Block potion as well, and even the entropic brew. And that is only in half of the cases. Yeah. So what is our deck doing? Height is not bad against Nemesis. Our deck now got very small. I mean, we literally just removed 2 cards. That's huge. It's like 10% risk of ruin. You just completely made that up, right? Yeah, probably. So if I see it correctly, 3, 4, 5, I mean 13 cards. Completely, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Also against the Nemesis, if he doesn't do the burns turn 1 is also completely irrelevant. No. I think we have like 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 whenever he does not attack. I'm actually pretty confident to win against Nemesis easily. I guess we will find out. My point is that this hallway is not much easier. Yeah. So I'm actually pretty confident in our ability to bust him. Yeah. Especially because he cannot really attack that big turn 1. But yeah. We will see. So yeah. It's also a hyper late elite. Against advanced hallway, which can also be hyper annoying. Here. What means hallway is more confusing? I mean, hallway means can be a curse, yeah. Like if hallway is a curse, I'm not sure how many, but 25% multiplied, and we are not bursting like crazy, right? So we probably get a curse in 15% of the cases, and if that is true, then it's so bad. Well, the potions are not that good against Nemesis, though. They are not? They are. All 3. Okay.
Time meter, this potion sucks. We might find another potion here, so this potion also wants to be used. Attack potion sucks anyway. Block potion is the only reason why we cannot proc the entropic brew. If we use the block potion, we can also proc this. Honestly, I'm very willing to just use these 3 potions. This would have been bad against Time Eater. This as well, by the way. Yeah. So we cannot proc these against Time Eater, but we could proc these against this guy now. Which might be relevant. Should we just do that now? Unless you're telling me we get away without using these potions. Which is kind of... I don't know. I mean, 1 potion will be used anyways. What I'm saying is if it's something like this, we really want to have it, yeah. We weak it first? No! We absolutely do not weak it first, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Because of many reasons, this being one of them. The crescendo is now amplifying 20, but I think later we can rush down and then draw a lot, so probably no crescendo here. Maybe we should do the crescendo. What about third eye fur like first? Like now? Maybe there is something... Wanna do this fight fast before the burn? Yeah? What was all? Draw rushed on then crescendo. But we end in vigilance. So, I mean, I can see this. Maybe? I'm not even sure, you know. But if you do that... Hand. Then rush down, then crescendo. Then again, your suggestions don't make too much sense in that regard. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, but it's, I see, I'm wondering really about just crescendoing for the damage. Like, crescendo means more damage, that's, first of all, not so bad, yeah. So, if you play crescendo, talk to the hand, weak kick, and then vigilance out, for example, then we are always blocked in, so that's good. And, yeah, basically, if we cannot attack the turn after, right, then, we could also play the Halt to block a little bit more.
with the idea that if he does give us burns, we did get the block. But if he does not get us burns, then no problem. Can I proc as well? Yeah. We already... Oh no. Crescendo, Talk, V-Kick and Vigilant. Drawing Hide and Eruption. So at least having Hide in the Eruption and Eruption. Playing Hide also gives +5 from the letter opener. Yeah. So let's do it. No, what? No, we already get the 5 from Crescendo Vigilant. But, I mean, what is it? It's actually Hide for more block, right? So we basically take Hide for 12 more block. And if we play this and this, is like 40, 45. That's not even that bad. Not even that bad. Yeah. Do we really need Eruption? Yeah, because now the Eruption draws 4 cards. Or at least next turn or whatever. Oh man. So one attack is 5 block. But Eruption Vigilance is nice. No, I would probably do it, right? Rush down, Talk Eruption. And then Vigilance third eye, yeah. Rush down, Talk Eruption. Into Strike for 5. Also, this is 10 block. But this also shuffles burns away. And Strike is how much block? Strike is 8 block. Strike is 8 block. Yeah. So 16, 26, 33, 38. We also benefit much more from third eye in the hand than Strike. It's also 1 more dexterity. Yeah, and all of that for 2 lousy block. Yeah. Also 1 damage. Yeah, perfect. He's very kind today. Yeah, but we basically played out every possibility. So I'm not so, you know. I mean, we are kind of doing this for a reason.
The Nemesis just gave us the boot. Empty mind. Plus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 reels. What is an exit? Yeah, but we cannot take it. We are not infinite if we take it. We are not infinite any longer. Yeah, we cannot take it. Naja. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the time eater. Ah, the time eater. Bin ich ein Poet? Ey? Voll Kollateral, aber niemand hat's gemerkt, ja. Hey, I take a short break before the time eater. Hating more of your time. Stacking the calipers, yeah, if he can stack the calipers, let's see about that. But we can also buy potions in the next shop, probably. What? Our company or never liked you? Yeah, never liked you because she's the clanmate. The clanmate, but she didn't succeed. Therefore, she got converted into a slug. Naja. Into what? What did she say? How do you do it? Turn 1, she can never do the big hit. She can either reverberate for 24 or she can debuff. No. Huh? No, turn 1 she can never debuff. Oh mein Gott, hey. Ja, ich will write it down. Hey, diese scheiß Patterns, hey, ich bin so am Ende. Time Meter Pattern, ja, hey. I think never debuff, only reverberate or big hit. Yeah. So, maybe take another break just to be sure. Yeah. She shields sometimes first turn though. No, I don't think so. Like, she has 3 patterns. The one is Reverberate, which is the multi-attack, 3 times 8. The second one is, and that's the most likeliest, yeah? That happens the most often. 45%, I think. And then there's one which is like Headbutt. She deals 1 time big hit, like 32 or something. And the 32 come also with Slime and Draw Reduction. So if the first one is Headbutt, it's pretty bad, you know? That's like 35%. And then she has like 20% to debuff you. And also shield herself. Like, basically you get a lot of garbage debuffs and she heals her, she shields herself. And that's 20%. But cannot be done turn 1, right? So turn 1 you will always, you can expect her to hit you. And if she hits you with a multi, it's 24. And if she hits you with a headbutt, it's super bad. Because then it's a big hit with slimes, with draw reduction, with all that garbage. Right? We have 1 artifact though. And 1 artifact means, well, that's not bad, you know, because we can cancel out either the draw reduction, or later, if she debuffs us, we can also cancel that out 1 time. Okay. Talk to the hand. Yeah. I mean, it's clear that we have to deploy this, so that it goes out of our deck, but also because it's a lot of block. Over 30 block, probably 50, 67, it's a crazy amount of block, so that's good. Yeah. Activation Kunai is super Mr. Obvious. That you keep it in the hand to get like Seema Infinite is also clear. I am really considering using the block potion here, because we know that she will deal the damage, and if we know that she deals the damage, it's actually quite a good block potion. This we use in Wrath later, it's also obvious. I think Defend is also clear. I mean, we block 7 first of all, which is not that great, but we also get the... I think that's clear, right? And yeah, block potion as well. There is the option to use the Miracle and the Entropic Brew. Again, the Reverberate, we are pretty... I would just keep it this way. Yup. Yeah, that was the headbutt we were discussing about. Yeah, the headbutt is basically dealing tremendously more damage as long as the strength is low. And also eats away our artifact. So that was pretty sad, but headbutt cannot be done 2 times in a row. So therefore, we can now expect multi-hit or debuff. No. There's also something that if she would do the headbutt, the next pattern will follow, and the next pattern is debuff. Can that be? Probably. Whatever. So... for us?
Ah, yeah, and also the slimes. Yeah, I forgot about the slimes as well. I mean, that's just like horrifyingly bad. Yeah. That was so super sad. Why was that bad? Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. Can we outblock it? Yeah, certainly we can, right? With the kunai. I would be surprised if we cannot outblock it. Like, very surprised. I mean, yesterday we didn't outblock it, but that was because we didn't have clean closed loops. This time we have. Crescendo over eruption. Yeah. Can we play 6 cards? No. Then we should play as little as possible. So height is 16. This is If you only play these two, she cannot attack like big time again, right? So can we do the kunai thing? No. So the play I see is Rushdown, Vigilance, Third Eye. There are 2 options. She attacks for 24. Then we take 3. Or she debuffs us. If she debuffs us, this is very good. But if she does 1, 2, 3. So we could play 3 more cards then. And the freaking dancing dinos, guys. I mean, you have a way to trigger a guy who's 5-6 hours in a run. And having like the most difficult fight on earth. You have a good way of... no, that's just like very good, guys. Okay. The freaking low effort, man. Aber okay. Keeping Rushdown here is better. I can always play next turn, that's right. Yeah. Triggered by pixels? Naja, let's see. These are moving pixels. Okay. So, yeah. Stunlock incoming. I am already stunlocked a little bit. I'm currently wondering about the energy potion. Whether we should use the energy potion to basically proc her. Yeah. Do we discard the miracles and pop the entropic? I would love to play it. But Turkish says what? On Gamescom developers will better preview a new game. Yeah, I know. But it's pre-alpha, so... I will always check the ratings first. So... 468. Yeah, what about what discard the miracles? We will always... Okay. I think okay. You know what? We just use it. It's so much better for this fight, because if we activate her, it's so much better for us. Then we can play Halt, Rushdown, Third Eye, Vigilance, and this fight is solved. Massive. Also, I really want to know what's behind this Entropic Brew. We could also stall the Entropic Brew, but why would we? I mean, it's so good to know what's behind it. I mean, this gives us like tremendous amount of options. Yeah. And also in the we always can then discard the garbage potion. Or like use it, I mean, and then replace the garbage potion. Which is also super cool. Yeah. What? Eruption, strike, high vigilance? What do you mean? Really? You don't want the eruption to draw a lot of cards? Well, probably yes. So, okay. What do you want to do? The 3 attacks or what? Strike, eruption, strike. For the dexterity, okay. But, man. Also, eruption, strike, high vigilance, third. Isn't that like 6 energy? Ja, okay, also gut. Seriously though. Also, 6 cards to play. 1, 2, 3, for example. 1, 2, 3. Right? It's good if she does attack, it's good if she does not attack. 1, 2, 3. So now we have 3 cards we can play. What makes no sense, you're bad? Don't worry, I've been used to way worse. That was definitely like on a scale from 0 to 10, definitely not a 0. So 1, 2, 3, 3 more. Rushdown, Miracle, Strike. That's also the play. Cool. No problem, da machen wir einfach fest. 4, 6, 8. Naja, fest. Ja, fest. Fest. Slime. Slime. Yeah, since we are not debuffed, I just circulate. Yeah. So Kunai got nourished. We can now play high. We never found a 1-cost calm. Nope. Rinse and repeat. Oh, what did I do? Oh yeah, I did not play them and they're not due. Yeah, I'm not even sure. I mean, we cannot even play the 12, right? So, if anything, we would like to do the Kunai again. Yeah. So if we get Kunai... And then we can also think about piled or not. But I think for 20 I'm willing to do that. No problem. She also didn't get buffed too hard, so there's that. This for 7. I mean, in this case it doesn't make sense, we max out here. So this... Oh, wait. Kunai again for sure. So... Do we want to deal a lot of damage or don't we want to deal a lot of damage? Honestly, as long as the hands are there, it's better for us, right? So 10, 11, Kunai, Vigilant, like this. No problem, you're just the gaming. Okay. Whatever the gaming is. But yeah. Okay. Can we make this out? So what's the loop here? I mean, this maxes out for sure, right? This time we max out for sure. But the Kunai skates more than Calipers? Naja, we need them both, right? Or what? Yeah, both are important. BOOM! Debuff! We just got debuff hard. Okay. Two, 3 Jackson. Also halt. Yeah, interesting. I mean, I guess Halt, Kunai, and Calipers are the reason why we are sitting at 200. Without the Halt, we would still outscale, but much slower. So we will still at risk of taking some or considerable chip damage sometimes. I mean, you know, like chip damage even after setup. I don't know. But yeah, without the Kunai, I mean, now every block was 10 more. Every turn is like 30. We circulated 3 times 90, 180, 270. So without the Kunai, we would have definitely taken some damage. Yeah. And without the Calipers, I mean, with what we have, probably not. Because we can probably set it up in a way that we kind of evenly distributed block something every turn. But honestly, without the Calipers and the Runic Dome, it sucks so hard, right? I mean, we still get... I mean, this is blocking 30, right? So it's like 50 block, we take whatever, 100. So as long as we just loop 2 times every turn, then we are fine. The problem is that we never know whether it's really the big multi-attack, right? So... yeah. Yeah. 0. Two attacks. It's also ugly to play the 12 cards against her, right? I mean, that's the other thing. Like, for whatever reason, like, if she debuffs us, it's so bad, right? Like, that's just so sad. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you see some turns we even do without halt, right? So what's your sister? It's not the sister, it's the clanmate. But yeah. What Trader Mod says, trade strength is 36 damage at worst. Well, with vulnerable it's actually 48 damage at worst. And 10 dexterity is 80 block or more. Yeah, but the question is when you actually get it. Right? That's kind of the problem. But yeah. Okay. This is one of the fights where we know exactly what they do. I'm so happy. Guys, it really feels so good to know what your enemy does. Such a good freaking feeling. How many reels? What is 8? 4, 5, 6, 7, no, what? Yeah, I think it was 8. So we can even take the dazes. That's okay. Otherwise we would need to focus this first. Yeah, also the 5 energy is so cool. Block 4. Two more attacks. 1, 2. I want to block 16, I don't want to block 5. We are currently facing 24. The good news is that we go to max HP because of the hammer and Dreamcatcher, right? So you don't heal 25%, but if you rest you heal 30. I'm thinking Rushdown to be better because we can always play the halt regardless. Draw is bailout. Block is bailout, colorless is... I mean, we don't find a potion after this fight. So if we use the colorless now, we don't have it against the Spire Shield Spire here. Long story short, I play this. We take 24. And then we take it from there. Oh my god, that hurts. Oh, that also hurts. Oh, I somehow went with the chair into my Achilles Ferse. Achilles, whatever. Oh mein Gott, hey, ich habe hier schon safe vulnerable behavior. But there's no wonder after 6 hours of Spire. Hey, last time, you won't believe it. I mean, we had last time this the Achilles heel. Hey, last time, I mean, I'm embarrassed to say it. But last time after like a 7-hour run, like in the Spire. No, after the 9-hour run, I actually ran against the door after the run. Now, yeah, there's a door in the kitchen. It doesn't matter. Hey, okay, whatever. So, Slay Spire is very healthy and you can do a lot of exercise. But if you have 9-hour runs, it's really, really not good for your health. Like, it's really not good. No, because you're right, like, you're completely done, you know? Like, you're so exhausted. It's crazy. You're mentally toasted after a 9-hour run. Especially after a 9-hour Runic Dome run. It's crazy. Okay. So, 30 damage there. Okay, 30 damage here. Oh, money. Oh, money. Okay. Yeah, there are the dazes. Yeah, I mean... we have the loop basically, right? 4, 6, 7. Just making sure, yeah. I mean, not that we are suddenly dead. could happen. So, but we are currently drawing all, right? Yeah. Ja, cool. No problemo! Das war's, ihr Freunde. Das war's, ihr Pieche. Okay. Yeah, on 4, if you don't see their intents, you actually need to play twice the attention, of course. Okay, so that's good. Also perfect for potions into Spire Sheet, Spire Spear as well. Oh, that was so good. Oh. And also don't worry, need to worry here, it's also so cool. Letter Opener is also helping. Letter Opener also does help a lot. Nice. Unlucky you haven't found one energy come. I'm not sure whether it's slower or faster than inner peace. Because the thing is, once we have the block, we can just like do the real big damage, you know? Like now basically. Now we can just like smog for very quick. Now, I mean, this is very quick, you know? So, this might be faster than the infinite with the inner piece. Yeah, I'm pretty certain it's faster. The panache? No, I don't take no panache here. Okay, come on, one-time scroll. The door opens for the scroll! Shh. Yeah. It probably could not even be a scroll, but whatever. Okay. But Fear Potion is not bad. What? Completely useless. Yeah, the Entropic Brew we cannot buy. The Fear Potion is the worst, yeah. It basically goes against Artifact. I just want to double check whether there was something we didn't see, but no. Nee, we can also not buy any card. If we buy any card, we are ruining our infinite. So, for those guys who buy Tantrum, they are basically ruining their infinite. Cool. Are 2 Rushdowns really enough? Yeah, right. So what? Can't ruin our infinite with bandage, yeah. So, what dexterity feels better than 12 flat? Yeah, probably. Then colorless, you don't think colorless is 12? Because it gives you a real card, right? Or what? Or why? Colorless, what can colorless be? 12? Yeah, it's weird, right? I also don't like it too much. Nee, I would probably ditch this, do this. Colorless also goes against artifact, by the way. Yeah. So we focused on this guy, or how does that work? Oh, also divinity. Should probably use that. Should probably use that now, honestly. And color and draw potion as well, or what? I mean, against the heart we have dexterity and block, or what? I mean, at least dexterity. But divinity is very good here and very bad against the heart. So if you have divinity here, do we kick the left one or do we kick the right one? I think the right one is easier to be controlled somewhat. But then again... Okay, so 2163, and we also use the draw potion if you have energy left. Are you gonna 100% use draw? No. But I'm also thinking against the heart is not really doing much. We have artifact, that's massive against heart. So what do we even have? I mean, what do the heart inflict? 75. We can sit that out, literally. No, I think we can use all potions in this fight. Yeah. So yeah, I think we should use the draw potion. Yeah. Now you're saying if you use the draw potion, we don't need divinity now, right? 2060. I'm pretty certain we use the draw potion here. Very certain. So I think we need nothing against the heart. That's my point. Yeah. Literally nothing if we are good here. So the only way to lose the run is to get lost here. Divinity is complete garbage against the heart, yeah, exactly. So I think we just annihilate the right one, yeah. How do we do it the best? Now if we get this for extra energy, that's pretty good. We can use this also to exit, but that doesn't make sense. Does it make sense? Ja. Also third eye weak kick to weak kick into rushdown so that we can draw more cards. Yeah. And then we have Crescendo Rushdown. So the idea is to Vigilance Crescendo. But if we do Vigilance Crescendo, we might as well do Eruption for 27. We could do that. Is it useful? Bam. I mean, no matter what it is, we will get a lot of... I mean, that's easy, you know. Aber gar kein Problem. Wait, what? Why did you not draw everything? Oh, because of the talk. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's good that we get like first block early. I like that. I mean, this guy does not do the garbage now, so this turn I think we can still play it slow. Oh, we use the artifact. That is so cool. So now we should really kill this guy. With weak kick or whatever. Yeah, it's also... Guys, for those who think that this is not close or something, turn 1 was very difficult to set up enough block to block both. Straight up. Yeah. It was not easy. Like to set it up in a way that we block guaranteed the full amount of damage. And turn 2, it was also not trivial. Right? That we had exactly good block. And also like killing, I mean we didn't overkill a lot, right? We overkilled 30. And also the turn after. And the hand size is exactly 10, right? So we are really squeezing out the value here, whatever, like, you know, whatever you want to call that. So, there's this. Yeah, Divinity was also, yeah, that was really nice, yeah. We could really do with it. Happy Flowers, whatever. Fasting. No. Skip, yeah, we skip this. They're hard. Double dexterity. 2 dexterity, give me this. 50 push-ups, yeah, before the next run, which will not directly follow. I will definitely take a break first. Oh. This dexterity. Bring it on! Artifact negation station. Are we risk of ruining into this? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. This is 2 times 15. We have absolutely no problem. It's super fine. But I'm wondering what we scry. Like whether we want to scry this. I don't know, but probably not. So then the question is, do we want to 468? Do we want to play this first? I think we can. Yeah, we don't need to. So what? 1, 3 this, also this. Then yeah, basically hand halt, ne? Maybe even block full. Ah, that was pretty good. Yeah, and now I mean we already know the drill, right? The rest is yeah, nice run. Nice run, really. That wasn't trivial whatsoever. Was this our damage too low? Our damage too low. Our damage is too slow. Too slow for what? Our purity pickers are in shambles. The purity pickers are not in shambles. The purity pickers are just dead. I mean, they just die against the time meter, literally. No, we just go up to like 900 block or whatever, and then we can deal the other damage. At some point the heart scales over our block. Did it ever happen to you that the heart outscaled you? Because it certainly never happened to me, honestly. Not a single time. And certainly not on the Watcher, by the way. But it honestly didn't even happen to the other characters ever. Yeah. I mean, we are talking like what? Turn 15 there or something. Right. I mean, if your deck cannot beat the heart by turn 15, you probably already died many times. With the silent? How so? With the silent. Also if anything, it's on the defect. But once on the Ironclad. No, how? How? I mean, usually if you have Barricade, you have Entrench, and 999 is also, I mean, until then you also already kill. I mean... Also with the with the tungsten rod, yeah, right. I mean, so you had 15 turns of intangible and you couldn't deal 40 damage per turn with the silent. So no poison? What did your deck do? No poison, no shifts? I mean, even a letter opener semi-infinite is killing. I'm not exactly sure. A worthy number 10. Another run? Sure. Just not right now. We nearly died so many times this run. That was crazy. 7 hours? No, 6. But the Runic Dome, oh my god, hey. That was a very worthy number 10. Oh my god, was that good. Very nice. Guys, see you later. Bye bye.